Yeah, what up? What's happening? What's going on? Road tripping, baby. Gather round, hustlers. That's if you still living. Get on down to that Martin Nash rhythm. You know the song, sing along, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna blast the link out there early. I'm out here on the road making a couple moves, but I'm gonna talk to y'all for a little bit while I'm here. So smash the like button on the way to the room. And yeah, I'm gonna drop the link out there. Pull up, talk a little smack with your man Martin Nash. All right. Let me blast the joint out there. And yeah, let's get this room populated. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah, man. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's poppin'? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite nigga named Mark Nash. He is I am he. Road edition of Breaking Beats, man. I was supposed to holler at y'all yesterday. While I was taking this trip back from NC to ATL, but shoot, man, I ended up doing something else on the road. But I'm on the road this morning, making some runs, making some rounds, and I figured I'd chop it up with y'all. I didn't even think y'all was looking for me. Somebody hit me. I was hitting up one of the homies actually yesterday. I was like, yo, what's up? He said, shit, I thought you was going live on the road trip. Looking forward to it. I was like, damn, man. I didn't even think y'all gave a damn. He was like, man, I was looking forward to that. I was like, damn, my bad. So I'm out here riding around streets of ATL, making some moves. Just wanted to chop it up with y'all about a couple of teens and see how y'all feel. What's the deal? Shout out to 702. What it do? Clips. Click the link. Modern King Boxing. What up, bro? Click the link. I see my boo in here, 702. Miss 70 Deuce. What up, fam? What's popping with you? Shout out to everybody over there at iTalk, man. Doing major things. My boy Joe, Mo, RP, 702. Everybody, man. Everybody. Too many to name. Every time I look up, somebody else got the got the hashtag iTalk beside their name. So it's too many to name, but it's never enough to claim. You know what I'm saying? We claim all of y'all. So it's all good. Yo, man, gotta talk to y'all about a couple things, man. Where do I start? Shoot. Let y'all know too. Y'all trying to holler at me, y'all better click that link because I ain't gonna be looking at the phone too much while I'm driving. That's why I ain't go live while I was driving on the highway, nigga. I don't know how those truckers be doing it, man. Shout out to all the truckers who be going live or be clicking the link and be hollering at us while they on the road, because that is not easy to do. And I'm not one of those people, bro. I was like, hell no, I'm too paranoid anyway. You know what I'm saying? The words of Kendrick Lamar, I still got PTSD. Yo, Kendrick Lamar, man. I went back and listened to that Kendrick Lamar joint too while I'm up here. Well, I'm gonna start with Kendrick Lamar. Do I want to start with Diddy? I'll start with a little hip hop and Diddy. I'll get to that K Dot and J Cole when I get me somebody up here who want to talk about that. Because me personally, I feel like J Cole got off, right? But I was listening to the Joe Budden podcast yesterday while he was while I was on the road. And he does make some good points. Like, as good as the verse is, now I think he went a little too crazy on J. Cole. Like, he was like dissing J. Cole. Like, yeah, this ain't enough. This ain't enough. It's like, yeah, I was like, wait, Kendrick didn't do a lot neither. You know what I'm saying? But he did. It was more like pointy to his point. But I was like, man, he do got a point. We come from the, first off, fuck your bitch and click you claim. West side, when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. Like, nigga, we come from that era. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with that boxing talk. When I hear people saying, well, Bill Haney's talking too much and Devin's talking too, I'm like, you know, like what he said. I was like, bro, you know where we come from? We come from that Mike Tyson era of boxing. I want to eat your children. I want to eat his heart. All praise to Allah. I was like, yo. I don't know if Allah co-signed this, but okay, I like it. I like the energy. But so where do I start at? Real quick, as far as last night fights, let me address Richardson Hitches. Bro, you got to step that up. Richardson Hitchens is not ready for the top guys at 140, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. Homie was on skates a lot of times last night. Got a UD, 117, 111, 115 to 113 on the other two cards. But shoot, 117, 111, never hoid of it. And it's always like one card in boxing. So if you get, 115, 113, I can probably see that. But 117, 111 is ridiculous. And there's always one scorecard on boxing that's so wide. And immediately fans will say, it's a robbery. Like, yo, because one judge saw it too crazy. Everybody say the whole shit is a robbery. I ain't gonna say it's a robbery, but he's not what I thought he was, respectfully. I'm about to make this turn here. Clip said, please copy and paste that link for me. Oh, okay. It's not in the chat? Thought I put it in the chat. Hold on. Copy, paste. That's why I did the widescreen view today so any and everybody can pull up. Let's see. There you go, clips. Yo, hold on. Let me. I'm back. All right. Yeah, I text the link. Shout out to Jerry, the Terra Tasker. Yeah, he lost. But it was still a close fight, though. Like, right, Jerry, it was still kind of close, but it could have went either way. It won't no 117, 111, 115, 113. I'm all right with that, but somebody, I think one judge should at least have 115, 113 for Limos. So that's just how I feel about that. But 115 to 113 on all three cars, that's crazy. Miss 702 said both could have did better in them disses. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Shout out to King Boss. He said, I didn't see any of the fights yesterday. It wasn't as eventful as one would have wanted, but it was still some boxing. What's up, Clips? Talk to me. How my audio sound, bro? I got
it sounds good. There's a little muffledness. It sounds like you're talking through the phone, but other than that, we can hear you good. And I'm just glad.
Let me try to adjust it. Man, I appreciate it, bro. Let me adjust this shit.
How you feeling on the Lord's Day?
Man, I'm blessed beyond words, my brother. I'm blessed beyond words. Talk to me. Where you want to jump in at? You want to jump in with Diddy's son getting he's done got on the essay list.
You know what? We gonna shout out to my foot. We gonna keep it on hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
How your foot doing, bro?
Oh man, you know what, man? It's blessed. I can wiggle my toes. I got feeling in this bitch, and so we stepping.
Talk to me. You got the lead.
All right, so let's go to Kendrick Cole and Drake. First of all, before I get into Kendrick and Cole, let me once again give all praise and all salute to Mr. Aubrey Graham, who is one of the most passive-aggressive motherfucking suck-ass niggas I've ever known. I love him to death, but he do some sucker shit. Did he not set that up so smoothly to where he positioned J. Cole to take all the shots for him, didn't he?
Bro, didn't he though? Hey.
Man, did he send J. Cole? He said, hey, J. Cole, man, check that corner, make sure it's clear. I knew Kenny was in that corner.
My light work.
I knew Kenny was in that corner. Yeah. So yeah, Drake basically was able to remove himself from this, and now we're talking Kenny and Cole. Okay, I love the like that.
Pause right there, real quick. Like that verse seemed like it was more towards Drake than J. Cole.
Exactly.
And I hear a lot of people telling me it was a response. J. Cole's like, I'm sorry, Kendrick Lamar's like that verse was a response to a first person shooter. But what I'm hearing in the grapevine is, well, not a grapevine, Joe Budden podcast. I never heard it nowhere other than that. Joe Budden podcast, they was like, yo, we Kendrick was supposed to be on that song. And they did went on and released a song without him. I was like, really? That makes everything a little more interesting. But go ahead, continue.
Oh no, that's deep. I did not. I do not. I do not. I do not podcast with Mr. Joe Buttons. I get all my podcasts and news from the neighborhood. So thank you for giving me that update. And if that's
My
true,
brother.
that definitely adds a layer to the onion or two. When you say, because now we looking at.
Hey, keep cooking, man. I need to bust this play real quick.
Yeah, go on and do that. Because I don't know about y'all neighborhood, but now with that backstory that Mark just gave me, I'm getting 4321 vibes. I'm getting Cameron old boy vibes. You know what I'm saying? Where you took niggas off the song for personal shit, or you didn't. Kendrick sent the verse and they're like, fuck your verse, nigga. The two of us got this song and whatever like that. Then on top of that, in first person shooter, I was one of the people who, when I first heard the song, was like, wait a minute, are they shooting at Kenny? And so I know Kenny. He a Gemini. Kenny's sensitive. He's in touch with his sensitivities, and that's why we love him. And so I knew that Kenny was coming back. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know how he was going to come back. So when the Like That burst came, it was like, yeah, that was dope. It was, you know what I'm saying, address it how it is. It felt like Mark was saying, it felt like he was getting more at Drake. But yeah, Cole, since you're gonna stand next to that nigga, I got a couple bars for you too. Drake is just chilling. I mean, we probably know that he got his team and he's got his little pad, and everybody's coming up with little crazy verses. There's probably already a couple little songs. He's probably got a party song with a little subliminal diss line here or there, because that's how Drake does. You know what I'm saying? I kind of like it, but I don't. That's why I said he's the king of sucker ass shit. You know what I'm saying? He'll do some petty ass subtle shit that is very Drake of him. Now with this might delete later, I thought that was a mediocre diss. I believe that both Like That and the 7-minute drill song from Jermaine Cole are just warning shots, I would hope, for people of their lyrical caliber, for the state of hip hop in this generation. I would hope these are just warning shots. And even though I love them both, you know what I'm saying? Let's get out these filler rounds and let's start throwing blows, meet at the middle of the rig. Because I'm with you, Miss 702. I think Mark said it, or yeah, Mark did say it earlier. I'm from the golden era. Those weren't diss tracks. Those weren't diss tracks. That was two niggas shooting some subliminals at each other. Those weren't diss tracks. You know what I'm saying? Especially on some J. Cole and Kenny. Come on, Dreamville and goddamn TDE was almost the same record label for, you know what I'm saying, how long on the underground mixtape scene. So I know good and damn well J. Cole and Kenny, if it's a real beef, they got some shit they could say about each other if they really want to diss each other. You feel what I'm saying, y'all? Maybe it's just me. So my other theory, my one homeboy, he has a theory that this is wrestling. That Kenny and Cole are really cool. Who knows the status of actually Kenny and Drake? But it was like, because if you notice, the Like That shit comes out. And yeah, it's a pretty dope album from Future and Metro. From what I heard, it's a pretty good album. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's just talking about that one verse or that one song on their album. And then to take even more air out of the room from Metro Boomin and Future's album, because of that one verse on one song on their album. Now, J. Cole's got an album, and that's all niggas is talking about. So, you never know. I'm going to fall back, you know what I'm saying, and just be a fan for a minute to see what level of industry fuckery is really into it. But, me knowing the game, we've got to also, you know what I'm saying, acknowledge that one verse just took all the energy, you know what I'm saying, from whatever Future and Metro was kind of doing. And now all you're talking about is Cole and King.
Just point.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey,
Miss
Clips, you
702's
hold up.
pulling up. What's happening?
Clips, you got an access you can bring on? There you go. Appreciate you, bro.
I got
Go
you,
ahead.
bro.
Good
All right, go ahead.
morning, Mr. Nash. Good morning,
Good,
Mr. Eclipse.
Oh,
good morning,
wait.
Miss
Good morning, Miss
702. How you doing, sister?
I'm
Man, I
doing
need that.
good,
Hey, can you
Kings.
make time stamp that and make that a drop? I need my phone to say that every morning. That was just so.
I know that's
But
right.
I am so glad that he said it. I didn't feel like either one of them were quality enough to be labeled diss tracks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if anyone has said it, but just like even the beats to what they were trying to say, it just seemed off. Both of the diss tracks seemed offish, you know? It just didn't really get there for me. You know, being a 90s kid, we seen everybody have these tracks, you know? This was not LL Cool J versus Cannabis. It was just not the same energy.
Definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not 4-2-1. You know what I'm saying? And no, and that's a deep point. I love that you said that, Miss 702. Even the beat selection, like, you know what I'm saying? Those weren't really diss track battle songs, get you hype, I'm gonna fuck you up, boy, stay in your place type of beats. In fact, and to my knowledge, somebody can maybe correct me, but at least to my hip hop ear, the only time I heard anybody successfully navigate a ha 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 party light flowing song that was a diss track that comes to mind off the top of my head was when Jadakiss did that one to BD Siegel that was over that 80 sample. And that's Jada. Jada was just floating over that beat. And that was the whole point. If you listen to what Jada said, it was like, I'm laughing at you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you run around all man, nigga, we getting money and plot. You just a worker and your boss is my man. You know what I'm saying? Like, type shit. And but
Listen,
still,
as a hip hop baby, like for me as a little girl, my first diss track is Ice Cube, No Vaseline. You
oh damn,
can't
yeah,
hold
yeah,
this
yeah.
up to No
You off the
Vaseline.
porch. You off the porch, baby. You off the porch. Yeah. She was born outside.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You can't hold this up to no Vaseline. Like this was just. I'm sorry. I know we all love Kendrick Lamar. We all love J. Cole and all of them, but like this was just soft. It was soft. Like you said, it was throwing shots. It was not diss tracks. This couldn't be an attempt to be diss tracks.
Like maybe you okay. So let's cook Miss 702. So we from this. We from the same element. Like I'm from the era where you would hear a diss track and you were nervous for the nigga's next show because you know what I'm saying. Like, hey, you remember when oh damn his name just escaped me. Oh damn he hot too. I ain't even want to try to piss.
Listen, everybody was beefing in the 90s. Everybody had diss tracks. I remember when Luke was going at death row. Like the most
Right.
unlikeliest people had diss tracks and was beefing. This is nothing. Like,
But
is this
remember, it
the
was real beef
new?
in our time, so them songs had that energy.
Yeah.
Them Miami boys was really fighting with Compton niggas at shows. Like
Yes.
Pastor Troy, that's who I was thinking of. Remember when Pastor Troy got at No Limit? You know what I'm
There
saying?
you
That
go.
became a real thing. Louisiana and Georgia was chippy because not
Yep.
only was some real shit going on, it wasn't just two artists having an ego clash. It was like they're saying things in these songs where it was like, yeah, bro, what you gonna do about that, homie?
Man. You know what's crazy? Soldier Slim was from the Magnolia Projects, right? He was one of the hottest soldiers out the Magnolia, and he still was going at Cash Money. Like, yo, it was real in the 90s. It was
Well, yeah, because
real.
the Cash Money No Limit thing was Calio, that was Calio
Yeah.
Project,
But
and
imagine you from the hood that your whole label is going at. Like he stood 10 toes down all by himself in his own hood. You know, so like you said, back then the energy was there because it was real life, you know. Now this little thing that they just dropped is nothing to a 90s kid. This is
yeah,
nothing
it's
to
nothing.
us.
Yeah, this is light work. Like if you want to talk if you want to talk real beefs up, right now, if this is where hip hop's going with beef, then you know what? We need more drill rap because at least I hate to say it, but at least that drill rap shit, they really dissing each other, and yeah, that's real shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like yeah, he can't come to that neighborhood no more. I hate to say it, but there's young brothers who are in the ground because what he said on the song. That sounds like two niggas just going back and forth trying to say slap a few bars at each other trying to be nice. King Dro, what's happening, homie?
What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes, good
your
morning.
audio's great. Come on in. The water's fine, man. We cooking up.
What's popping though? What's going on?
Nothing much, man. I don't know if you just tapping in or if you've been hearing. I got the big homie Mark Nash. We got the lovely queen Miss 702, and we all chopping it up right now about the Kendrick and the Cole thing. So, what's your opinion on it? Do you think those were diss tracks, or do you think that was just some light shit?
All right, so I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like everybody, like, oh, that was light or that was mid. That was, you know. But I'm like, yo, this is what we wanted. This is what we needed in hip hop. Like, I like it because I think it's healthy because they both are lyrical and they both, we know they ain't about to kill each other. They ain't even got nobody in their circle that's about to kill each other or nothing like that. And at the same time, we know it's friendly competition because at the same time, J. Cole just dropped the album. And he got Ab Soul from TDE on his album. He just did the Dreamville festival this week, and he got Schoolboy Q on the festival. So we know that he's still mingling with the circle. It ain't. It's all them sparring with each other, you know. So I like it, and I think that the diss records was, I think that they were. I think that the disses were. Some people say they would like jabs, but like how hard did you really want them to go? What did you really want them to say? I think the bars was phenomenal. People don't like that J. Cole used, Jay-Z lines. I'm like, he used lines from one of the most uh epic or iconic rap beefs in history and flipped them. They was fitting. They fit that situation. So he used them lines, and people that could relate, people that understand or know the history of hip hop, they could say, "Oh, all right," But I think that the real beef wasn't even supposed to be between them two. I think that I think Drake is tucking his tail, and I think that's
Yeah,
the real
you
issue.
saying you saying Drake's using J. Cole as a human shield, like I was saying earlier.
Basically, I think that so this is the thing. I'm gonna say this. I don't want like hold the mic up, but this is the thing. I think that the real shots was that if you pay attention to Drake and Kendrick, they've been taking shots at each other their whole careers. You feel what I'm saying? And Drake kept trying to give Kendrick, show him love. He put him on his tour and stuff like that. But Kendrick, for some reason, don't like Drake. Now, I don't think he see him as a real rapper, and it's offending him because he like, yo, I really do this. You know what I'm saying? And you got this machine behind you. You got writers. You got all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm really being creative. So I think that's Kendrick smoke with Drake, and Drake been trying to show Kendrick love. Putting him on shows, putting him on his tour, stuff like that. And then Kendrick been giving him the stiff arm and still throwing jabs at him. Even if you go back and you look at the awards and all that stuff, like Kendrick been throwing shots at Drake. And I think the whole time Cole been trying to mediate the situation, and so that's why on first person shooter, Cole like, is it Aubrey or Kendrick or K Dot or me or whatever, we the big three. He trying to keep them two on the same pedestal, but and then when you get to
But that's
Drake
not
verse,
gonna work. I gotta get. First of all, I'm not trying to cut you off, brother.
are you good?
I want to kind of pencil down 2 points, and I want to bring Miss 702 back here. One of the only things I liked from the 7-minute drill, like I did like a lot. I did like it, but I don't think it was like a worthy diss track, not of their caliber of MCing. But I did like when he tried to flip the J line, and you know what I'm saying, and tried to go through Kendrick's discography. But I disagreed with his opinion. According to him, The Pimp a Butterfly was trash. According to him, Damn and Mad City were the only two good albums that Kendrick gave us. Do you agree with that, Miss 702? Do you agree that Kendrick's only given us two worthy albums?
So, sir, I am from South Central California. You know what I'm
Talk that
saying?
shit.
I'm not finna go against the grain unless I wholeheartedly believe that. And yes, I do believe that. People just Kendrick Lamar stands don't want to accept that, you know?
You thought the Pimp a Butterfly was light.
I think Kendrick Lamar, sometimes his fans are so committed to him, they don't really evaluate his bodies of work. Even this last album he just dropped, I mean, it was really good, but look at how long y'all waited for it in comparison to what y'all got. You know what I'm
But
saying?
Miss 702, I think more so it's more about, so when you say bodies of work, it's like art, like it's not a
Yeah.
Drake album that I can go back to and play the whole thing. Like I don't go back to Drake albums, I go back to songs. I think I like To Pimp a Butterfly. I think I can go back to that and enjoy it depending on my mood and my setting. I think that uh J. Cole using or was criticizing his albums. J. Cole was playing chess. So of course, like I said, they still friends. So he's going to use the public opinion because that's what the public thinks. Everything he said is what the public thinks about Kendrick's album. J. Cole has saluted Kendrick on these albums. You know, congratulations. It's tweets. If you go back, like he's using the public opinion. This is what it was keep making his bars stand out, make people be like, oh yeah, that shock value. But I think it's just him playing chess, and I think I think behind the scenes they on the phone. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you
But
so
I want to offer this about Drake, though, right? I'm not one of these people that's super in love with Drake, right? But one thing you cannot deny about Drake is the consistency. You know, we can all say, "Oh, he's corny, he's this, he's that," right? We can all criticize his actual work, but one thing that Drake has done that a lot of rappers probably jealous about a lot of tightness is that he's been consistent. Drake is constantly dropping music. He's hit sometime, he's missed a lot more times, but he's very consistent. That's why he still stays in the arena. You can't deny that about
I
Drake.
I agree with that. I think that well, I think that whole idea of being consistent is overrated. And Drake is a superstar, so for him, that's what it takes to be a superstar. He's not just like a lyricist or a rapper. Kendrick is making bodies of work, so it's famous paintings that don't have many pieces out there. You know, and you can go in the
Mm.
gallery and see their 5 pieces and enjoy them for centuries. But there's a lot of artists that got a lot of work out there, and they saturated it with so much work, and a lot of it lose value because there's so much of it. And I think in this world, like that's what we at, because that's why it's hard to keep up with music, because there's so much coming out, you can't even sit and enjoy it. You can't even dissect. A lot of people can't fathom what Kendrick is saying on a lot of his albums because they waiting for the next thing. They listen to the album like, they waiting for the next thing.
But I just have this one last thing to say, right? I don't think hip hop fans hold hip hop artists' feet to the fire as much as they should in terms of timing. We've been waiting for them to acknowledge the beef and go at it for how long? And we waited this long for them to finally get to it. And this is what we
I agree.
got.
I got hold on.
yeah, I agree with you.
No, now I got one
What we
reply to
got.
that. Can y'all hear me? I want to reply to 702. 702. Now, it was a guy that came out with how my audio sound? I'm good?
Your audio sounds good. Sounds good.
Perfect.
Appreciate it. She said, perfect. You so sweet. Hey, look, man. 702. I did not know these dudes were quote unquote beefing for years until I saw a guy on YouTube put out like a compilation saying, oh, this been going on. I was like, I didn't know some of these shots was at each other. I thought they was homies. I thought they was working on a collab album at some point. I thought we was going to get a Kendrick and Cole album. I did not know these guys were sending shots at each other for a
But look,
decade.
hey Nash, this is
Or
that's why I say
was the guy reaching? Was that guy reaching? Go ahead.
I seen that same video. I don't think he was reaching. I think that they was throwing shot. That's what rappers do. Subliminals. You know, I'm the best. That's what hip hop was all about. It wasn't about how much money you make, the numbers, how much music you put out. It's about, yo, the work I put out. If I put out one song, it's better than your whole album. That's what it's about. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I mean, like you know, there's a certain arrogance, there's a certain competitive territorialness when it comes to the spirit of being a true MC. Like I'm all for it's all love, but I'm one of them cats who, like me as an artist myself, you could say that my career technically started in the late 90s, but you could say I started in like 2002, 2003. And I hated
Mhm.
about my era because that was the era where I felt like everybody was still PTSD from the Tupac Biggie shit, and everybody wanted to get along. And I'm old school hip hop, like 702 is saying, there's only one bull on the grass. You know what I'm saying? And if you know, and that's for the fans to decide, but you can't call yourself an MC and not feel like you're the nicest. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm from that big L school of thought. You feel what I'm saying? You could be my homeboy. But if I jump on this track, I'm jumping on this track trying to just fucking annihilate everything on there. It ain't nothing personal. But if you just bullshitting, just trying to kick some bars, you gonna sound silly on the track with me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cook you. And just
Can I
it's not
ask
even
Mark Nash a
personal.
question?
You sure can. What's up?
Okay. So I wanted to ask you, are we allowed to curse on your platform?
Fuck that shit, cuz. Now this,
Listen,
now
I'm
I am a
with
Christian.
all
Now
the
I am a Christian.
shits.
Hold up,
I'm a
702.
cussing Christian too. I ain't gonna be
Yeah,
excessive,
I'm a
but I just
Christian,
wanted to
goddamn it.
say,
Now, I'm a Christian,
listen,
goddamn it. Now, don't.
I'm with
I'm a Christian,
I'm
goddamn it.
with all the shits. Ever since it was all this stuff circling around Kendrick Lamar, and a lot of people secretly didn't like Kendrick Lamar. We can't pretend like we didn't know it was there. Like you're pretending if you didn't know it was there. Ever since that classic
Well, I'm pretending then because I don't think it was there.
Ever since that classic moment when all the rappers wasn't fucking feeling Kendrick Lamar for real, and him and J Rock had that King of New York moment. Do you remember that
Yeah,
controversy?
The
talking
control
As
about Big
song.
Sean Control song.
yes, as soon as that situation went down, then all the rappers stepped into the light like, fuck that, let's go at him.
Because
We
that's what it's
knew that.
about.
That's
Yes,
why.
and
That's
I've
one of the
been
reasons I
following
love
it
Kendrick.
ever since that moment. You know,
Yeah.
like
But
I didn't know that Big
so what's your
Sean and him had such a thing, you know? So it's been there and we've been
but
waiting how many
but Big
years?
Sean cleared it. But Big Sean cleared that though.
No, Big Sean took.
But that's what he
That's
said.
Big
He
Sean.
said he felt
That's
like
Big Sean's record. If it go, I'm sorry. Go
yeah.
ahead. 702.
But
I didn't mean to
see,
cut you
that's what the other gentleman on the panel said. He said he feel like it's still a friendly battle. It don't have the energy of the diss songs we were raised on. You know what I'm
off.
saying? We waited this long for it to pop and it came out and sizzled.
It don't. I think they
Now,
showing y'all that this. I'm just
I
saying.
just
I
want to
think they
say this.
showing y'all
I
that
think
this is
both
what this
guys.
records.
Damn, I got a delay. Go ahead, Dro. I'll come after you. Pause. Go ahead.
Yeah, no Diddy. I was just saying that. I I was just saying. I think that these are the this is the Mount Rushmore right here. You feel what I'm saying? And they showing us that this is what a hip hop beef should be. You know, where you got the new generation, they got the stick, they pulling up on each other, they spinning the bin, all this stuff. They really acting out their lyrics, you know. But these guys behind the scenes are really cool, but it's all about like I'm nicer than you. They taking it back to the essence of what hip hop is. You know what I'm saying? Hip hop wasn't about money or any of that stuff. You know, if you really study hip hop, you know that a lot of the hip hop artists didn't even want to get paid for shows or for their music. They would just pull up in the park and turn up, you know. And it wasn't until the industry came along and put money into it, and it was a whole war where it was like a divide. And this is how some artists got deemed as underground artists. They didn't call themselves underground artists. The industry did that because it's like it's like pretty much calling them a nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all not playing on this field, y'all underground. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of them
Well,
artists stood their
look,
ground.
a lot of that was we sold our culture we're fighting for it still, but I think we're
Yes.
still losing the battle. But I believe that we did when people like Berry Gordy and all like that in the 70s did not want to embrace hip hop and tried to blackball us, and we had nowhere to go but the Italian gangsters and the Jewish music moguls. We kind of sold hip hop. In the golden era, it was still a time where the streets told you what was hot. As the 90s ended, the industry figured out its formula, and the industry started being able to tell us who's hot, put plants in, however people want to call it. You know what I'm saying? And so now it's a little different. That's why I do respect Kendrick, like 702 was alluding to, that control verse, because Big Sean, all these niggas, they was all cool and doing songs together, and that's dope that you have all these just that could exist in one space, but this is still hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I got one retort to that. And I agree, but I gotta agree to disagree. And I know y'all hate when I do that. Martin Ash the contrarian. Shout out to Fred Bando Flipper Hawthorne. Like, he gave me that term. He called me a contrarian. Everybody ran with it. But I gotta keep it a buck, man. This shit been around since the beginning. And if whoever and it's always been the golden rule, whoever got the gold makes the rules. Shout out to Sheldon Moore. And I say that to say this: the guy who's the most popular, a lot of times you got more interview slots, you got more radio play, you got, because if not, I'm the popular guy. If you go against me, I won't give an interview for you, or my record label want that you do an interview with the other guys on my label when they drop. You don't get the magazine slots. That's why it was a big deal when y'all don't remember when this was before like the internet explosion. Remember Benzino and them was trying to blackball like Eminem and 50 Cent and all that. It was like fuck it, we go to Double XL then, and got Double XL popping. The source was remember Biggie and them, they was going to the Vibe, like, so. And I found this out listening to that JBP podcast the other day. I didn't know this jcole mixtape is being distributed and licensed by Interscope. Isn't Kendrick Lamar still over there with Interscope? He ain't with Top Dog no more, as far as I heard.
PG Lang's still an imprint on Interscope.
Right. Yeah, bro. So is this the same thing all over again, where where the label is funding both artists, like the parent company? You do your thing, and we still make money off both of y'all niggas.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I said. So this what I think. We waited 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks for Drake to respond to Kendrick, right?
Drake or J. Cole, you mean?
Drake. Because them shots Kendrick threw out was for Drake. Okay, J. Cole got caught in the crossfire. You feel what I'm saying? Because he was on first person shooter. So he got caught in the crossfire. So, you know, he mentioned stuff about the big three. Kendrick come out like, fuck the big three. He never really do shots, but you could tell the shots was aimed at Drake. He said, for all the dogs, he gonna see a pet cemetery. And Drake album is called For All the Dogs. It was clearly for Drake. Drake said,
but that bar is for Drake.
But Drake,
no, but that big three line is for J. Cole though.
No. Listen, what I'm saying. That's him getting caught in the crossfire, because he started his verse off like niggas clicking up, you know. But the thing is, his real smoke was for Drake. He got more bars throughout his career just aimed at Drake than that. Cole. And like I said, Drake said nothing. So I feel like Drake waited till he went on tour. He just recently this week said something on stage, you know, but it was like a subliminal, but everybody knew what he was talking about.
Yeah,
but
he said, what you talk about when he said, you talk about when he was like, can't no nigga out there fuck with me, like when I walk out here, I want y'all to walk. Okay. But
Cole, I feel like Cole was at the point like, yo, somebody gotta respond, because this look crazy now. Drake ain't responding, you know what I'm saying? And clearly I'm in the mix of this shit. And you could see that Kendrick was trying to mediate the situation. You could see his bars on first.
Kendrick? You said Kendrick?
You mean J. Cole. Cole was trying to mediate the situation.
Now hold up, Dro. Now shout out to everybody listening. This is my cousin right here. This is my cousin Dro. If y'all don't know, Dro is one of the bricklayers of this shit, as niggas say, out there, right? Dro, I got a challenge on that because from what I heard was he was supposed to be on that song, so they dropped the song anyway. Like for some whatever reason, he didn't do the record. He's on that song anyway. I mean, those bars. Now we don't know if those bars was there before or after, but I would want to believe Cole's verse. Who's the best MCs? Is it Kendrick? Is it Aubrey? Is it K Dot? Is it Aubrey and me? Some shit like that. I would want to believe that was still there, and Kendrick for whatever reason didn't do it, and that's why Cole's verse is extended, and then Drake switched the beat because Kendrick Lamar he never showed up to the party. That verse didn't require that verse. That verse, what I heard from them, I don't hear all the disses towards Kendrick on First Person Shooter. It seems, man, First Person Shooter to me, that shit would not be a #1 record if it wasn't for the disses of the other 2 or 3 kings of this era. Now, y'all can challenge me on that, but Future verse is forgettable. Like, bro, I was just in North Carolina. They played the shit, then played the jcole shit, then they ran it back. But when they ran it back, they cut Future off. They just played Kendrick shit, and then they played the Cole shit, and then they played the Cole shit again without the Kendrick shit. I was like, oh man. I would be pressed to not believe that they doing shit similar to that on the West Coast, like where they tilting their hand. That's why my girl Miss 702 riding so hard for Kendrick Lamar. You know what I'm saying? She got to change her straddle a little bit.
But everybody focus on. Everybody focus on Kendrick and Cole, but like I said, Drake is tucking his tail because the real smoke is Drake and
working
Future.
on the album.
Drake and Metro
Drake in album mode.
I know. But Drake just dropped the album. Cole was the one really in album mode. Cole was heating up for the follow-up.
No. But you know why they on tour? Like they'll be touring off the album that they just did, and while they on tour, they working on the next. I know Drake does. While he's on tour, he's working on his next album.
I know, but listen, that's soft. Listen, that's soft to me. Like I come from the mixtape era. You know, I used to sell mixtapes. Like we used to be on the edge of our seat, and you got a response every week. We waited 3 weeks. We not about to wait for Drake. Hold on. We not about to wait for Drake to drop his album to have a little soft response. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Drake. This is the thing. Drake bullied Meek Mill. He bullied Meek Mill, and he won that. Then Pusha T. He didn't win with Pusha T. Pusha T exposed him, and Drake pretty much just stopped responding. It just ended. You know, it just ended. Like it wasn't no, and that gave Pusha T the win, really. You know, but he ain't had that same smoke for Pusha T that he had for Meek. So now we come up to this, and now we gotta wait till his album come out for him to respond. This is where the real issue at is Drake, yo. It's not Kendrick. I think Kendrick and Cole was having fun, you know, at the audience expense. But I think that Drake is the one that Drake still got smoke with Future. Drake still got smoke with Metro Boomin.
That's why I'm glad you brought that up. And I'm gonna pass the mic after you finish. Let's pass the mic to some of these West Coast bias motherfuckers.
Go ahead. You got it.
All right. Who we got in here, Clint? I see dudes. I'm driving, yo. Who else we got in here? Somebody else pulled up.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up, panel, man? Merry morning to y'all. Hey, I think a lot of y'all missed out that Drake did Kendrick first.
On what record?
On that freestyle. I don't know what record. He just put the video out a couple of months ago. He was rapping and his son was right there. Y'all seen that video?
No, I don't know it. What he said?
He was like, he was saying a bunch of shit, a bunch of subliminals at K Dot. He was telling them that he was like, y'all, you was never Kobe to us. Damn, I gotta pull that song up, but it just came out.
but
he was,
okay.
He was, and that's why Kendrick came back with this shit right here. Like that shit went over a lot of people's heads. It's a video, dog. He just put out. He rapping. He right there with his son. I think he got like some pink or rainbow hair rollers in his hair and shit. Drake.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, that whole verse. that whole little record right there is dissing K Dot. That's why K Dot came back out with this shit right here with Future. I mean, yeah, with Future and Metro. So a lot of that shit went on people's heads and shit. So, you know what I mean? Don't be acting like K Dot out here just kicking up dust. Because they all know who the best out of them when it comes to the MCing. Drake makes better songs, but when it comes down to those bars and 16s, K Dot got
That's
both
J.
of them.
Cole.
Well, no,
And
let
that's
me
J. Cole.
be honest.
That nigga ain't barring J. Cole down, dog. Drake make better songs. Better rapper, J. Cole. Most introspective, and it would be Kendrick. Most reflective. You know what I'm saying? Introspective, reflective, some shit that like, yo, I would let my kid, I'll ride in my car, listen to his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, some of his shit though,
family.
but K Dot got bar game, bro.
Well, they all got bar game, but hold on, dude.
Yeah, they all got bars, but J. Cole got the better punchlines for me. Like, I'd be like, yo, that was crazy.
Yeah, yo, on that album, that new joint, like that Sticks and Stones joint. Oh my, yo, Cole is the greatest. Cole is the best rapper alive in my eyes. You feel me? I've been saying it since 2007, and people like, nah, he boring. He don't make good albums. I'm like, yo, that nigga work. He's still growing. But he's the best. Kendrick is right there. You know, I like Kendrick because his albums is like, this is like a mixture of, I don't know, but Kendrick albums are like it make you think. I like how creative they is, you know, like to Pimp a Butterfly, and he just strung all the songs together, and the whole time he having a conversation with Tupac, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't know, I just think he more conceptual with his music, you know.
All right, let me ask a question real quick too. Before you do that, Clips, say what you about to say, 'cause I got a question for the whole panel.
My point was that, like you said, I always felt that Drake was more of a complete artist. I've even said that Drake is probably the biggest and most successful recording artist of this century. J. Cole is more true hip hop, and Kendrick is more abstract, more conceptual, and more Kendrick leans more to the poetry of pure hip hop. J. Cole preserves the b-boy energy.
I feel like that K Dot really come with the bars, and well, I mean, if you ain't from the West Coast, right, it won't touch you the same way as if you were somewhere else. But K Dot bars.
That's a problem, dude. Music is global. It shouldn't be coastal or like. And nowadays, most of these niggas don't even sound like where they from anyway. Like niggas from the north sound like from the south. South niggas sound like from the north. And yeah, so maybe that's what it is too. Like that's why. But not to mention, I feel like a lot of niggas, especially West Coast bias, respectfully, you guys gave him the crown before he earned it. Like I remember seeing that footage of Game, Dre, and all these niggas came out and they just crowned him like he the one. I'm like, he ain't did nothing yet.
But he did do shit though. Like
no, at that point, bro. At that point, his first album hadn't even dropped yet. You know
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like his first commercial album. He had 3 projects, bro. They seen that Dr. Dre ain't finna fuck with you, dog. Let you all the way there.
I give you that. And I can respect that. But you still like they gave him the crown. King of the Coast, nigga.
He earned the crown, bro. He earned the crown. Dog, he was bubbling. Like niggas know about
mixtape. I get it. Mixtape. You know how big California is, though, dog. You know how big California is.
I know. That's what I'm saying, though. Like
y'all hadn't even heard everybody yet.
Bro, he was all in New York, body and shit with ASAP Mob. Dude been writing shit behind the scenes and shit. Kendrick been fucking with Dr. Dre and them, the TDE camp. They been there since the 50 Cent days.
Okay. Yeah. But my point is this, though, bro. But my point is, bro, ghostwriters are everywhere. Everybody got camps and ghostwriters, and everybody got studio legends. But my whole point is this, though. that's a whole nother debate, and we can table that for another day, or we can do that now. But I did have a question for y'all as far as the J. Cole, Kendrick, Drake shit, and I could be wrong, and it won't be the first, and it won't be the last. I see Clips, Dro, 702, Deuce. Who's this avatar right under me?
Bold. I'm not sure who he is, but he hasn't done nothing weird, so I let him on.
What's his name?
Bold.
Oh, that's my guy, Bold Professor. Hey, Clips, don't pull nobody else up until you tell me who they are in the background, just
Hey,
in case.
what's up? What's up, fellas?
But Bo, my guy. Hey, Bo, I want Bo and 702 to take the lead on this one, and then everybody else jump in wherever y'all fit in. My question for y'all is, in your opinion, who fired the first shot between these three gentlemen, or was it other guys who fired the shot and they ain't even in it no more? Because this new class right here, the top guys, it was, it was Cole, Kendrick, Drake. At a point, Wale was in the mix, where he was one of them ones. Meek Mill was one of them ones. Big Sean was one of them ones. Wale was one of them ones. And little by little, niggas just start weeding themselves out. You know what I'm saying? Consistency is the key. But also label drama, niggas get married, had kids, or some niggas, like, in some cases, lost battles, like Meek Mill. You know what I'm saying? You got guys like Drake. Pusha T won't even in the mix with that group. He from a class or two before them, but he got one of these niggas out of here. But he didn't stop though. Kept dropping dope material. So, but we have seen Drake perform. People said, like in that Stay Scheming when he went at Common, hurt Common in that one to me. He got that one. His Common's "You So Sweet" is not fucking with Drake's Stay Scheming verse. That's just my opinion. We can table that too if y'all want to speak on that. But my question is, Bo, 702, panel, chat, who fired the first shot between these three guys, Cole, Kendrick, and Drake, in your opinion?
I mean, I don't know who fired the first shot, but I will say I did notice the shot was fired by Drake.
Okay, what shot was it? What did he say there?
I mean, I'm just saying like the subliminal at the show, you know what I'm saying? Like he was throwing subliminals out there. So
what he said, like this concert right here that just happened, right? He said, ain't no nigga fucking with me.
not too long ago. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, that's after he had already got this. He had already got this.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying.
The control verse. The control verse was way after, like that's years after the control verse, where, because I remember
you talking about like way back when.
Yeah, the original shot. What's the first
okay.
shit that happened?
I mean, to me that was Kendrick then. Kendrick
They
fired
was
the
all
first
on
shot.
songs. They was all on songs together. Like, hold up, give it to me now. Like they did the ASAP Rocky shit together. Like, these niggas been cool for a minute. I thought, nigga, in a perfect world, I would have got a Drake, Kendrick, and Cole album in a perfect world.
I mean, I think
Kendrick. I thought Drake and
Kendrick fired. If we gonna go way back then Kendrick definitely fired the first shot. Remember, he came out talking about he was the king of New York. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So Joe Ortiz, you know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, hold up, man. So
See,
I mean,
and the control verse wasn't really even a diss. He was just like pumping this shit up. Like the media took that shit out of
nah,
proportion.
man. But you can't.
you said I got love for no.
You can't say you the king. You can't say you the king of New York, especially when your ass ain't even from New York.
No.
But he named all them niggas. All he said was them niggas ain't fucking with me. He didn't like diss them niggas individually.
No. I get 702. You still there? I'm gonna bring her. I want to get some get some estrogen in here. I want to know what she think of this. When he tells them 702, I'm trying to murder you, Kendrick, J. Cole, Wale, Mill. I'm trying to murder you niggas. I want to make sure I want your fans to think they never heard of you niggas. Like, bro, you fucking with my livelihood, 702. You can't be my friend. You trying to stop my money? 702, you there? Am I tripping? She in the chat. All right, we'll come back to it.
But look,
it
was that shot was like you said. I think he was trying just turn things up a notch. It's like, yo, everybody buddy and clicked up and stuff. Like this is competitive. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why, you know, even the people he was cool with, he like, I'm trying to murder you niggas. You feel what I'm saying? And I
Hey,
Yeah,
think
niggas
that
ain't no.
Drake at
Hold
that
up, hold up,
point,
hold up,
Drake
hold
took
up.
it.
Nah, Dro. I got a battle on that. He in a clique. He was in TDE clique his damn self. He
I
didn't name
know, but
Ab
no,
Soul.
I'm not
Nah,
talking
he
about
didn't name J Rock. He didn't name J Rock
no.
Ab Soul. He didn't
Listen,
name
no.
Schoolboy Q. No,
That's the
nigga, those
thing.
your friends. I'm
This is
not
what
your friend then.
listen
It's
what I'm
up.
saying.
But them
Nash,
niggas was
listen
friends
what
though.
I'm
They
saying.
was all making money together,
I'm
dog.
talking
All them
about
niggas, everybody got features together.
hey, I put
I'm
it
no,
like
no,
this,
no,
man. You
no.
could
And
try to murder you could try to
did
murder
he
some
diss
dudes
his
without
own
calling
nigga?
their name
Did
out. You
he
know what I'm saying?
did he call
no,
anybody
that's
name
the
out in
thing.
TDE?
Hey Nash, it's not about
No.
see, if we were the same clique, I'm not gonna diss my own clique. But we
Yeah.
all playing on the same field, but we on different teams. That's the thing. You over there at Rock Nation or Dreamville, I'm over here at TDE, you over there with Kanye West, you over there with that. You feel what I'm saying? That's where, and then all y'all clicking up, and he like, nah, this is competition. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not gonna about to diss my own niggas.
That's why.
Like you
That's
ain't
Okay.
why
see no
Drake was
evidence
trying.
Ah,
of
That's why
Crawford
checkmate.
dissing
Drake was
nobody
trying to
from
say.
Checkmate.
Rockefeller.
Checkmate. Shout out to my brother Reggie O. That's a checkmate. You just said it. It wasn't diss then. You was trying to tell me it wasn't a diss.
It
No,
wasn't.
it is a diss. You
No, I
No,
just
man.
didn't
said
That's
say
it's
it
a
not.
wasn't
That's
Yeah,
not.
diss.
yeah, yeah. It's a
No,
diss,
If it's
man.
if
no,
it's
a
it
a
diss.
wasn't a
It ain't a
competitive,
diss.
diss.
if it's
It
hey
wasn't a
look, if
diss.
it's
He
all
was.
hold up, let me say this. If it's all a competitive, and it's all about who's the nicest, and I just want to be the nicest out of all the niggas that everybody think is nice. Hold up. So either one, you don't think nobody over here, Absol, J Rock, you don't think Schoolboy Q is one of the nicest, or it is what it is. It's a diss, or it's a label thing. It's like, yo, we not as cool as I thought you were. Because if it was like, yo, I'm still cool with you. I
It's,
mentioned J Rock, I mentioned Absol too. These my label mates, and I want to do better than them. Like, and don't act like label mates ain't been dissing each other since the beginning of
yeah,
time.
yeah, it's
Man,
a
Yeah,
diss.
so
but them niggas,
Yeah,
yes,
them
it
niggas actual,
is.
them
and
niggas
on
was an
top of that,
actual group before they were.
he
They
didn't
were
even
actual homies before they were a label, bro.
he
He
didn't
was
he
just
didn't
Yeah,
like
the
even
that's
Black
why.
Hippies.
That's why
he
I'm saying. That's why I'm saying they were saying that. That's what Drake was like, nigga. You ain't Kobe. Like you ain't. That's how he bringing that Kobe Bryant energy, dog. Yo, we cool with LeBron. You know what I mean? We shake hands with Ray Allen, but we on this court, nigga. I'm trying to murder y'all niggas, dog. Like that's what he trying to say,
yeah,
homie.
man,
Like,
but he started naming names and shit. He named the
yeah, that's what I'm
names.
And
saying,
that was
dog. Like the
cool.
top of the top, dog. Like when it comes down to competition, dog, I'm gonna smoke you. But off
Yeah,
the
but I
court,
mean, I'm
we
just
can
saying
have
it's
drinks.
a diss. It's a diss when you start naming
That
names
wasn't
and
no
whatnot.
diss. That's sensitive, man.
Come on, man.
No, it was
Like
a diss.
it's a
It just
diss,
wasn't.
bro.
It wasn't which like I don't know. I think it was sensitive that Drake went there interviews. He was like, if it's real, let it be real. Like he really wanted to beef. But instead of having that competition, because I don't think Drake can really rap for real. That's just me.
Nah,
Nah,
Drake
I
dissed
nah.
look.
him on the freestyle.
He
Drake
got
dissed him a
ghostwriters.
gang of times.
He got
Hold
Yeah,
on.
ghostwriters.
Ghostwriters
Everybody got
definitely can
ghost
rap.
riders, dog.
I ain't
No,
gonna say
everybody
everybody
don't.
got ghostwriters.
No,
Or
Everybody
help.
got
Niggas
ghost
get
riders,
help.
It's
dog.
Niggas get
something that a lot
help,
of people
bro. A lot of niggas
a
get
lot of
help,
people
bro.
forgetting this.
no.
Even
But
Okay,
if
what
it's
I'm
just
saying
like
is,
a help with a
Drake lined
when
up
they
a
were all getting
machine, man.
yeah, Drake
If
left
Yeah,
a
if
yeah.
if
machine.
Drake
Kendrick would have
Drake
dissed
got
them
nothing but
niggas,
ghostwriters.
if there was a diss, he would have said some sensitive shit about Drake. He would have said some snitching shit about Meek Mill, some light skin shit about J Cole. Like it wasn't a diss, dog. He was just pointing out, like nigga, when it come down to this shit, I'm killing y'all niggas. The media overblown that shit just because he said names.
Man, check this out.
and let's be clear, Drake is a
Hold
ghostwriter.
on. Hey, check this out.
Hold up.
Check this out.
Drake got
It
look,
wasn't
Drake
never
had
been
help.
overblown if he ain't say, you know what I'm saying, start calling out the names. The media wasn't overblown it. He the one
That's what I just
put the,
said, nigga.
no,
Jay Z do that
I'm
shit all the
saying
time.
it's
Jay
a
Z do that shit
diss.
all the time. He just didn't
No,
say
but
names, dog.
it's a diss though.
Drake do that shit. Drake just don't say names. That's
Nah,
what I'm
but it
saying. Like, if the niggas was into the craft, dog, you would hear shit that
No,
niggas is
bro.
throwing
Hey,
little
look,
shots that
no.
niggas is
That shit, yo, but that shit can fit for anybody though. A lot of times, the person who like sometimes if the shot for you, you know the shot for you, right? But
facts.
Yeah,
also,
like when
but
Jay
to
Z
the
said,
world, but to
those ain't Rolex diamonds, what you done in that? Like everybody didn't know
Yeah,
what he was talking about.
I tell you who was the
Like,
king
you
at.
know what I mean?
Hey, you know who was the king
that
at
imagine.
throwing shots without saying names? Motherfucking LL Cool J. That motherfucker ain't said name.
Jay-Z.
But I'm saying
Jay-Z's the
LL
king
Cool
of
J,
Jay,
subliminal.
Jay
LL
the
Cool
one.
J threw a
LL
shot.
said names when he was beefing with
Yo,
Ice-T. LL
Jay the
said names
one,
No,
bro.
nah.
Jay
But
the
I'm saying,
one, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Jay the
Jay-Z
one.
invented that subliminal shit, dog.
yo,
What you
I'm
LL
talking
about a
about?
LL threw
dollar.
a
What the
shot.
fuck
LL
is
threw a
50
shot
Cent?
at a nigga that he featured on his song and shit.
But you know who he was talking about, though, dog.
No,
Nah,
Jay is the king of subliminals, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I
Jay,
got it. Like, and he might have learned from LL Cool J, but Jay got that shit, bro. He shut niggas down, shut niggas shit down behind those subliminals. He made niggas
yeah,
blow up too.
for real.
Like when he said, "I'm about a dollar," what the fuck is 50 Cent? Like at that time, 50 Cent wasn't that big, but Jay made him big after that. Pause. And I think Jay learned from that too, and that's why he never did it quite like that. Again, unless it's a full on, I'm gonna go at you type shit. Like even that shit when he was coming that game, like he was like he said game name like 40 times in that verse, but niggas don't know it was game. He was like, you keep playing games, you know you ain't gonna win. Quit playing these childish games, we grown men. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit, like you know what I'm saying? Like he was rip game up on that Dear Summer shit. I think that's Dear Summer.
Yeah, and all the
Um,
songs he just did said on, he never said their names. Like Jay's the king of that
yeah, man,
subliminal
Dear
shit,
Summer.
dog.
But 702. Let me know when you're back. But when it comes to this shit though, let me ask everybody else, like, who fighting the first shot though? Was it the control verse? Was that the lessons of
I
this?
think so, man. I think the control
no,
verse was the first shot.
no.
All right, somebody said no. We got some contention. Who started it, Clips? Who threw the first blow?
It goes back to when they were all cool and they were doing songs together and they were ghostwriting. Hey, baby.
Huh? 702. You talking to you? Um, hey, and what matter of fact, let me say this real quick before we get to the other part. When we talk about ghostwriting, everybody gets hooks from other people, bro. Like if you ever been in a professional studio or been in a writer's room, you see it happen. Like you see the A&R drop the beat off, a nigga come in there and lay the hook. The artist might not even be there, bro. I've seen that nigga Rocco do records, man. Like go in there and just lay down mad records, and he'll just lay down a verse, and he'll lay down a hook, and he'll lay a reference verse of like this how you can ride the beat, and he'll leave. And I've seen people come in the studio, and I was like, damn, what they? Okay, they're going in the same room Rocco was here a couple hours ago because I'm there interning or I might be working on something else. And now they playing this song in this session, blah blah blah, and then they leave, and then he come back. Same building, bro. Same night, same session, same all nighter. And niggas be working on records, yo. Be doing joints, and this will be a nigga from Detroit that everybody know with his artists. All right, fuck
Nash,
it.
even though that's common,
Fuck
we
it.
got a
All
question.
right, fuck it. For transparency, fuck it. It was Trick and Charlie Baltimore, and Rocco was in there laying references, yo. And Trick and Charlie Baltimore came in there, listened to the records. Yep.
Hey,
Hey,
I heard Clicks help Ghostwrite. I hate this job.
say what? See, now I never ordered that. I never ordered
I
that
said,
because the record. I had the record before I knew Clip. Y'all know how old that record is? I hate my job. Might be like 15 years old, dog. And y'all still rock
Hey,
to
hey
this shit
Nash,
every day. This shit's an old record, man.
even though
It's old.
even though
It
that
ain't even
ghost
close to my best shit.
even though that ghostwriting shit is common, we got a question: why is it common? Why is it accepted? You know what I'm saying? When hip hop
no,
supposed to be,
Yo,
the
let
real
me finish
question
my
is,
thought. Let me finish my
no,
thought. If hip hop supposed to be, I'm the best, I'm the greatest, I do this, like that's why I can't give Drake no
hold
pass.
on. Time out. You said that's
Let me
what hip
finish,
hop is.
let me finish my
No, you
thought.
said that's what hip hop is. Who said hip hop is I'm the best?
That
You
it
talking about
always been that.
MCing?
Hey, come
You
on,
talking
Mark.
about
You
Yes,
know that shit
MCing?
been
it always
competitive,
been that.
man. That
No,
shit
no,
been
no. But
competitive.
the hip hop. He talking about MCing and battle MCing. Battle
I'm
MCing is different from the culture of hip hop because hip hop
no,
ain't
see,
just
listen. Let me finish my thought before you cut me off.
all right,
If
go
hip
ahead.
hop
I
supposed
do
to
that all
be,
the time.
if hip hop supposed to be, see, it's the industry that created that. Oh, let's click up in the studio and people writing for each other. That's the industry doing. Hip hop wasn't that, yo. It wasn't you writing my rhymes and I go out here in the park and rapping for
Bro, it's
everybody.
always been like that, bro. The dudes that wrote the rappers that like one nigga wrote the shit, dog. What are you talking about?
This is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Facts. Get
That's
him,
what I'm saying.
Deuce. He a youngin' Deuce. You got to school him.
This is what I'm saying. So nobody. So all right, so with that being said, nobody can call themselves
He
the.
had a
Hold
ghostwriter.
on. With that being said, nobody can call themselves the best if you got a ghostwriter, and that's why it's called a ghostwriter, because nobody supposed to know. So the fact that we know for a fact that Drake isn't writing his own thing. He's not on Mount Rushmore to me. He's not in the big three to me. Put somebody else in there. Put Sci-Hi the Prince in there.
Is Jay-Z?
But I'm just
Is
saying.
Jay-Z on there? Is Jay-Z on there?
I never heard nothing about somebody writing for Jay-Z.
You don't know much then, bro. You don't know much then.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
I mean, hey,
you can't say let you finish and you doing run-on sentences like.
Hey, what's the
Let him
criteria?
land this plane. And then we.
I'm just saying. I know Jay-Z have taken lines from people, and I never heard about anybody sitting down writing for Jay-Z. Like just it being exposed that
Dog,
Jay-Z got a ghostwriter.
Jay-Z took whole verses, dog.
I know that. That's clear. Because we heard that I'm not a writer, I'm a biter thing, and you can hear it, like he didn't even change it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I never heard of somebody sitting down writing for Jay-Z. That's a ghostwriter.
Okay.
A ghostwriter isn't me taking your lines.
Dro, that's okay. Dro, me taking your lines is me taking something I know already a hit, nigga. And
that's
y'all know
not
I'm a
ghostwriting though. That's me taking your line and making it happen.
Look, nigga, that's sampling then. Okay, well that's sampling. He's sampling verses then.
It's not ghostwriting though. I'm talking about somebody sitting down.
Bro, and y'all know I love Hov, and this shit gonna sound crazy on the playback for me. I'm like, you said that, but I gotta say it. Dro, he took 8. He took like what? Didn't he take Biggie's first 8? Like, bro,
he took everybody shit.
He really in the system. Ain't no telling when I fucking what I did some. That's what they be saying. I'm a pimp by blood, not relay Sean. Y'all beat Chase Sean. I replay some. Huh? Drunk off God. And then he really took all he did was switch it to the first lip, another liquor.
He really took a ghost line.
That's sampling.
Yo, he took a real.
We're not talking about that though.
That's karaoke. Nigga, that's karaoke night.
Yo, he took a real ghost line, man. Biggie was dead and he really took that ghost line. You know what I'm saying?
That's karaoke. That's karaoke on Thursday, nigga. That ain't that's worse than Ghostwriting.
But Nash, I'm talking about like Motown. Motown have a whole team full of writers, and they write the same song for multiple artists. They do the reference track. They shop it out to the best artists.
Everybody,
you know what I'm saying? So, I know that's not the point I'm getting at. What I'm saying is, what y'all talking about with Jay-Z, I'm talking about somebody sitting down and writing your rhymes for you or making a reference track. That we used to say everybody does that, but I'm saying, why is it
wrote his rhymes from the grave?
I'm saying, why is that accepted?
You guys know how Jay-Z and Nas were able to articulate the diss verses against each other. Do y'all know how that happened? They were knocking off Carmen, right? And Carmen was going between them, feeding each other's business, right? But not only was she seedy enough to be knocking both of them off and pillow talking with both of them, she actually coached her baby daddy Nas. She actually coached him on what to execute and what not to execute. So really, Carmen was the ghostwriter behind their beef and their diss tracks. Have y'all heard that story?
I have heard it.
I have heard that. That's funny.
Yes, I've heard the story. Yes,
but I got a challenge. I got to challenge somebody in the chat. Who said singing is a talent, rapping is not a talent? I'm gonna let you know. Both things can be true, but both things cannot be true. And let me explain.
Both of them are talents.
Not even just singing though. For what we know of quote unquote singing, is different from being a recording artist because I know people that can sing their ass off. Just give her a mic and she gonna tear this motherfucker up. But she's not a good. But they're not good recording artists. They can only sing a song they know, and they don't probably heard the song 100 times. So they need a reference singer. So they need somebody who see these words on paper and can sing them. Everybody can't look at words on paper and sing them. They need to hear how this song is supposed to go over this music, like the ups, the downs, how to ride the beat here. They can take it there. They can hear what the vocal, the reference they could do, and take it somewhere else. Same thing with rap. Some people like when you guys hear the reference of what's the guy who was writing for Drake, Quentin Miller, right? Now, and keep in mind, even that he didn't do the whole verse. He did he did a hook, and he kind of he started off the verse, and then Drake kind of did his own thing at certain parts, right? If I'm not mistaken. But my whole point is, him singing the hook don't sound the same as Drake doing the hook. Him doing the first 8 don't sound the same as Drake doing the first 8. It's an art to recording. That's why they call it recording artists. And if you sit in enough studio sessions, trust me, you'll realize it's not as easy as it looks. And I always like to bring Twista up as an example. What Twista does is not easy. If it was easy, everyone would be doing it. You get what I'm saying? Twista could write overnight celebrity for everybody on this panel. It won't be a #1 record. We're not going to be able to deliver it. Somebody got to deliver that shit. It's not easy to deliver. Cardi B knows how to deliver. I don't care who wrote that shit. She can deliver a fucking verse, man. That ain't easy. And then on top of that, she can go out there and perform that shit and do a 40 city tour every night. That's not easy, man.
But listen, but they coach them on delivery too. Like that's not
My nigga, it still ain't easy. Nigga, I can coach you, but I can't coach you to Michael Jordan, dog. You got to have certain physical abilities too. You need to be about 6'7". You get what I'm saying?
And
As
also,
far as
also
rap,
the bigger
bro,
question
you can't
is,
change your hey, bro, you can't change your vocal cords. You can't change your height. You can't change your nose. You can't. Well, you can't change.
That's natural stuff that come with you.
But I'm talking about the breathing and like you're like some niggas just ain't gonna get it. You gotta want it too.
Exactly. I'll give you 2 personal examples of how ghostwriting comes about, and it's very natural in all forms of music.
Clips. We ain't talking about the ghostwriting, bro. It happens. I'm talking about the artist still. My whole point.
No, that's what I'm getting.
Artists still got to deliver.
Let me finish. I knew cats.
Is it story time?
They wrote some of the dopest shit, but he is shy. He never would get over his stage fright. And this is actually a real story from my label. A friend of mine, he never would get over his stage fright. He a gangster out here, so he didn't want to be on stage putting them shit out here. And so you know what? Some of his raps that he wrote, I had my little niggas rap that shit. Because my little niggas could deliver and whatever, but these motherfuckers couldn't come up with nothing. They're real young dudes. They had no real life experience to talk about. And so sometimes I you know what I'm saying? I canceled out each other's weaknesses and made it one strength. This dude didn't want to be an artist, but he sits around all day with us all day, just writing rhymes. And when he's mumbling to him, this shit's hot. But it's got to the point where we know it's pointless to try to get this nigga in the booth or whatever, but he's going to do this. And sure enough, when I proposed it, both sides, it worked for about 3 years where we was able to be productive because now these little niggas had somebody who is a seasoned writer who they could collab with as a team to bounce ideas with and develop their own writing style and find their voice. And meanwhile, this person who is a writer but had no intention whatsoever to be a performer or be out there, he could still get his shit out because he writes quality bars. So music is a collaborative thing. Even as an MC who writes my own music, you know what I'm saying? If me and Mark Nash do a song right now where Mark Nash is the producer, Mark Nash wrote this song. You feel what I'm saying? Because if it's a if it's a collaborative project, we're working together. You know what I'm saying? There's different times where he might say, hey, you know what, man? Nah, man. Hey, that hook's dope, but do it this way. Or I might say, yo, that beat's dope, but I need you to change this beat a certain way when it gets to this part to really accentuate these bars. Music like most things, is always collaborative. You know what I'm saying? Like, people want to forget that, but you can't forget that music is very
Exactly.
collaborative with the
Clips,
DJ and the
clips.
rapper.
Hey, clips. These niggas ain't Prince, yo. Motherfuckers ain't Prince where you just lock them in a room and you get a fucking #1 album and a whole bunch of #1
And,
records.
and the
And
biggest
Perfect
then
thing is
example.
Prince
to
had
Perfect
me,
help.
example. No, Mark. No, you hit the nail on the head. That's the perfect
And then
example.
Prince had help too. Like, come
Thank
on,
you.
bro. Like,
Prince was one of the
like
to
closest
me,
that you can call to be a
but
one-stop shop, and he still needs help. J. Cole is close to a one-stop shop because he makes
as
beats
far
and
as
he
rap
raps,
go, yeah. And
and he
he
still
gonna
needs
write
help.
them raps, bro. Yeah, but he
man,
still needs help.
to me,
But
the
go ahead,
biggest
Deuce.
question is, why is this such a negative thing? Like, why are we trained to think that having help with this music thing is like a bad thing? Like, nothing's like one on one. Like everything that's successful is always collaborative effort. And I feel like that shit sucks that we always pigeonholed and
I feel like it's fair to say if none of
denigrated
y'all
because
niggas,
of that shit.
if if
Go
we
ahead.
know that nobody writing their own shit and we accept it, then nobody should be out here bragging about I'm the best. Like that's the thing. Just make music then. You know what I'm saying? Don't make it competitive if you got a whole machine behind you. That's my whole
Can
thing.
to Miss Food Revolution down there? So Miss Food Revolution, like everybody who goes in the studio has help. There's no one artist that doesn't have help. And I think we all get it misconstrued. Everyone is lending a line to that song, or they're helping the artist through their arrangement, right? Another thing is even the producers. A lot of people out here and they're mega producers and they haven't produced a beat in 20 years. Mega producers have teams of producers that go in the studio, and those teams create the
Fact.
beats and produce the record, and they still getting the credit off of it. I know like guys that have been doing DJ Mustard's beats for a decade now, and everyone scream about DJ Mustard. When DJ Mustard got hot, he was already retired and he already had a whole production team doing his shit. So listen, nobody goes into the studio. I don't care if it's in the booth or in front of the booth working behind the scenes. Nobody go in the studio and work alone. Not one artist.
Not once you get to that major level. You know what I'm saying?
That's the
Not at
industry's the
all.
work.
Not
That's
at
the industry
all.
work though. That's the industry's doing.
No, no, that's called running a business, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's the
and you put
industry.
and
The
no,
industry
it's
business.
business.
Exactly the
Like,
industry.
no, but everything is industry once you put it out there. If not, you
No, it's
just
not. Not
if
really.
not, you just
No.
playing it in the car for you. Hold up. If you're not trying to be industry, you just in the car playing it for your friends, and you don't even need to release it at all. Just send it.
But
Just send it
No,
to
you
niggas
but
can
on the
release
group
it.
chat. Hold up. No, no, no,
Exactly. And no,
no,
let's
no.
run that
Send it on
shit
the
back.
group chat. Put
she
that shit on
said
the group chat.
not everybody could sing, right? How many of us got homeboys that's in their 40s and 50s that been doing tracks every single week since we met them as kids? Everybody cannot rap.
They
Everybody
can't.
cannot
They can't.
rap.
It's not that.
And
It's
more,
not as easy as it
and
looks.
also more importantly, back to the whole we all need help. That's why you have A&Rs. There's niggas who can rap their ass off, but he doesn't deliver right, or he raps a certain style of music that shit's not gonna sell. We all have that homeboy, especially if you're from the element. We all have that homeboy who's too gangster for his own good. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is hard as all fucking concrete and brick. But who's really gonna buy an album of 15 tracks of you murdering niggas and selling dope
The way back
all
to
day?
high school. That's
You know
why
what I'm
they call
saying?
because
Go ahead,
just
Simba.
because you go in and write the track doesn't mean you're the person who has the best delivery. Performance is an art. It is a true art.
Facts. They're called performance artists. They give a whole award out
It's
for
like
best
acting.
rap. Bro, they give a whole award out for best rap performance. Not, and then they give another one out for best song because the song, that's where the engineers and the writers and all of that, they got to get their awards too. Like, nigga, I produced this or I engineered, I mixed and mastered. Like, best recording album, best performance album, best recorded song, best performance song. You got to perform this shit, man. Anybody can get in there and, or I can't even say anybody, because everybody can get in there and get behind the keyboard and play some notes. That shit takes some skill. Then you gotta not only just play other people's songs, you gotta compose this shit. Put some drums behind it. Put some
It's
lyrics to it.
acting.
Record
It's
it.
the same
Mix,
thing as acting.
master. No, no, it's more than just. Hey, look, even just the acting is bigger than the actor. Who wrote it? Matter of fact,
It's the same. I'm saying it's the same
after you
thing to
write
me.
it, bro, no, but it's not the same thing in actuality and fact. It's the same thing to you, cousin Dro, but in actuality, bro, it's a larger process, and there's so many people involved. Like you'll be hard pressed to find a song and just see one name written behind writer. You'd be hard pressed to just find one name in any album credit because it's such a collaborative process. But I digress. Who got in? Who just not did the dough? Who in the neighborhood?
I hate to bring him up because I know he is y'all white god in the hip hop world, right? And I love him too, but I don't worship him. But
You
the
don't.
MC today
I don't know. I
is
don't acknowledge Marshall.
Wake Up Show freestyle
Somebody
Eminem.
got some buzz. Somebody got some buzz.
Mm,
Hey,
What up,
everybody,
Mark?
when you're not talking, put your mic
like,
on mute, please.
that's it.
Thank you, Clubs. Hey, if you're not talking, mute your mic while you're not talking, so we don't get background noise. Hey, look, I'm driving and I'm still muting my mic in between. So if I can do it, I need y'all to do it as well. Go ahead. Go ahead. What you say about white Jesus?
White Jesus. The Eminem that we all were introduced to on those Wake Up Show freestyle tapes is not the same Eminem now. You know what I'm saying? Eminem looks, acts, and moves like how he truly is. The Eminem back then had great performance and charisma. That was energy. Everybody cannot copy the same energy, you know?
Eminem was promoted to be there. Eminem was never the go to anybody but white people. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree though, no doubt though. I don't think M's no goat though anyway, because I know basically UK rappers who are more talented than him, they can spit better than him. And pretty much, yeah, in a way I agree though.
Oh,
Because
hold on.
Eminem
I don't
can't.
mean,
yes.
Eminem can't.
Yo,
Eminem can't
yo,
hold
sell
on.
10
Eminem,
copies
Eminem,
now.
Eminem got balls, man. I ain't gonna shit
Eminem
on
got
him. I ain't gonna.
bars.
Yo. No, no,
He got
no.
balls,
Who's the
man. I ain't
UK?
saying he ain't the goat, but he got balls. I ain't gonna like put him
Who's the
down and
UK
shit.
rapper? I want to know who's the UK rapper that's out rapping Eminem.
Like, nah, I can name plenty. You got Gets,
Um,
Jeremy,
Doja's
Skepta.
pretty dope. That nigga dope. That white
Who?
boy Doja's pretty dope.
Gets.
Doja's dope. How can I be
They better than
homophobic?
Eminem?
My bitch is gay.
Yeah, I mean Gets.
Bro,
But
I know
Switch is
5 people that's
gay.
better than
You know
Eminem
what I'm
right
Wait,
saying?
you
now.
know Skepta?
That
You
guy
got
Skepta's
Slick is better
dope.
Skepta,
than him.
Jamie,
Skepta's pretty
Gets,
dope.
Eminem
Chips.
can't sell 10 copies right now. He got to go back to Dino to get it done.
I ain't trying to be mean or nothing. I know
Eminem's
I'm
over
young, but
with.
I don't listen to Eminem. I never have and I never will. At the end
Yeah,
of the day,
Eminem passed his
I
prime,
came
yo.
on here to say a couple things. I
Yeah,
mean, the way I
I
feel, I feel
also
like
think,
this.
and it's kind of boring now,
Eminem,
Hold
to
on,
be
hold on,
honest.
hold on,
Eminem,
Yeah,
hold on,
the
hold on,
UK
hold
yo,
on,
rapper
hold
I
on,
was talking about, his name is Central
hold on.
C,
Eminem
not
murdered
Doja.
Jay-Z on his own shit.
I feel
All
like
right,
this.
hold on. I got you. And
I
clips.
feel like
The
this.
panel closed too. I ain't bringing nobody else up here because it's too many people already
Well,
talking on this right
I came on here to talk about
Copy that,
Cole
Mark.
and Kendrick.
now. Yes, sir.
Now,
Thank you, bro.
my thing with Cole and Kendrick is, and this is my opinion, I feel like a lot of people get mad at Kendrick because of the stuff that he talks about that don't nobody else want to talk about. And it's like people gotta understand how Kendrick felt when they made that song, because I was locked up when I heard First Person Shooter. And I remember I heard it and it just ain't come off right. Like it's like he said, these two is clicking up. Like that's what they doing. And it's like everybody is mad at Kendrick because he is like, at the end of the day, rap is competitive. That's what you're supposed to do. If you claim that you're the best, I'm gonna come for your neck. That's just what it is. And it's like people talk about Drake, and no disrespect to Aubrey. I think Aubrey is a great artist. I think Aubrey is a good rapper. But if you do not write your own rhymes, you cannot claim that you are the best. Me and the Clips, we make music, and we're very good at it. We write our own rhymes. And if I am gonna say that I am the best at something, then I have to write my own rhymes. I cannot have help with write my own rhymes. That's just not what it is. And you can't, like I heard somebody say,
Yeah.
if you claim you the best, then you need to write your own rhymes. And yeah, that's what it is. Um, And like I said, I just feel like people, because I've seen a lot of people, like I heard J. Cole's 7 Minute Drill, and he was saying something about Kendrick's album being boring and then putting people to sleep. So him promoting that you should go to counseling and work on yourself is boring. That's crazy to me. And that's what
The
happens when
shit
you hang
was
around Drake.
boring and put people to sleep. That shit was boring.
How is it boring though? What you and see, this is
It didn't
people's
have no
problem.
beats on it,
People,
dog.
and I'm gonna say it.
Crazy,
Martin Nash know me
Mhm.
for real. I'm gonna say it how it is. All niggas want to hear all day is niggas shooting and killing each other. That's all they want to hear all day. So if they don't hear that,
No,
then
it's about the
boring to them.
beats. It's always about the beats. The music is always about the beats.
No, but I'm just saying though, like that's all niggas want to hear. They just want to hear people killing each other all
No,
day. And if they don't hear
niggas want
that,
to hear
then it's
beats.
boring to
Niggas
them.
want to hear beats.
They want to hear
bro.
about niggas killing each other.
Nah,
They want to hear about
that's
yes,
a
they do.
bullshit narrative.
My
That's a
generation,
bullshit
that's
narrative.
what they want to hear.
No,
That's
the
my,
niggas
I'm
want to
talking
hear
about
beats.
from my
Niggas don't
generation.
even be rap.
Y'all
Niggas
all
don't
older
even
than me.
rap on this shit, y'all.
Hey,
You
look,
said
some
what?
of the biggest shit.
And auto tune.
Hey, look, I'm gonna let y'all know something. That's look. I understand where both of y'all coming from, but some of the biggest shit on the radio, ain't niggas killing each other. The shit is
No,
selling
that's
number
not what
one.
I'm saying.
Ain't niggas killing. The shit
That's
that
not
pack
what
out
I'm saying.
arenas.
I'm
Ain't
saying
niggas
when
killing each
people
other.
are speaking
Hold
of
up.
Kendrick.
I heard what. Hold up, bro.
Yeah,
I heard
that's
what you
all
said.
I'm
Let me.
saying.
I heard what you said. Let me unpack a couple of them. Also, what you was talking about with the ghostwriters. Like I said, you'll be hard pressed to open the album cover and see all written, produced, and arranged by Mark Nash. I'm probably look, and if so, that shit ain't gonna do too much. You know what I'm saying? It's a collaborative effort. You bring instruments in, you bring other writers in. This person might write a hook better. Even if you wrote the hook, this person sing it. They gonna sing it better than you, and they gonna put their own thing to it. They co-producing. They gonna add riffs and vocal arrangements to it. They co-writing now. It's a collaborative process. Some people do hooks better. Some people do verses better. Some people can write the fire verse. They just need a topic. Give me the topic and give me a hook, and I'm gonna bring you back something. That's a collaborative process, and that's how it's always been done since the beginning of time, bro. Like people, like it's a collaborative process. So
And I understand that. I
and the
understand
other
that.
thing
But the way I
I
view
wanted to
stuff
say, oh,
is Drake. You literally have people write all your songs. I know who Drake ghostwriter
but
is. His name is
but
Quentin Miller.
that's not 100%.
No,
That's
man,
not
that was
100%
15
true.
years ago, dog.
That's not true. That's not
Nobody
true.
don't write all
Drake,
of his
How is that
songs.
not
Drake
true?
was actually ghostwriting for other people. You
Y'all,
get
I
what I'm
feel like y'all
saying?
trying to protect
Just like
Drake.
Snoop. And look, Snoop had ghostwriters.
Y'all trying to
Snoop's had
protect Drake from the
ghostwriters.
smoke.
Like
At
Snoop's
the
had
end of the day, that boy
ghostwriters.
wasn't
Pac
writing.
had
But it's a
ghostwriters.
time when Snoop ghostwrites
People wrote shit
for other people.
for Pac too.
You get what
We
I'm
ain't
saying?
talking about
Like
Pac. We talking about Drake,
bro,
Kendrick, and Cole.
we talking about hip hop and like how cousin Joe was talking about, like niggas trying to you had help. No, bro. I made the best album. I made the best song. I got the best product. The whole process, the whole product. Nigga, I ain't gotta take the coke out pill that had the best bag on the block. Nigga, I got the work.
Do you understand what I'm saying though, Mark? Nobody is talking about it being a collaborative effort. We are talking about this man not writing his songs, and we all know that is a fact. People can say
I
whatever
don't
they
know.
want to say.
No,
we don't
he's
know
had
that,
help.
bro.
I do know that.
We
I've
don't
been
know
through that.
he don't write all of his songs. I never
He
sat in
may
a
write
whole
some
Drake
of them.
album process.
He may write some of
Okay,
them,
well
but a
that's
vast majority
totally
of those
different from
hits
what
that
you
he
just
had,
said. That's
Quentin Miller
totally
wrote.
different. He don't write none of his songs versus he might write some of them. That's totally different, bro.
He write.
Do you
At
realize
the end
what
of
you
the day,
just said?
okay, and even if he don't write some of them, that nigga still can't claim that he the best. Period. Point blank. He can't claim that he the best, and you got niggas writing your songs. That's not how
What
this
about
works.
Jay-Z? What
Everybody want to
about
make an
Jay-Z
excuse for this nigga.
what about Jay-Z doing karaoke?
I don't care about
With the
Jay-Z.
Biggie
Everybody
verse?
want to make an excuse for this nigga. That's
No,
the
it ain't no.
issue with
It
this
sounds like you got
yes,
a
it is an
personal
excuse.
problem with
Everybody
R.
want to make an
I know,
excuse
like,
for this nigga.
Well, no,
That's
hold
what
on.
everybody do. They want to make an
Oh,
excuse
yeah,
for this
artist,
nigga
man,
Drake.
taking it personal here. Artist, you're supposed to take it
Yeah,
personal.
I'm not taking it personal. I'm just saying. This been a conversation for years
Drake,
now with Drake.
Drake took it serious.
Yeah. No, I feel you. I used
Yeah,
to
I ain't
do
taking
my
it personal,
thing
bro. I
back in the
don't
day.
care about Drake. I'm just saying that every time I had this conversation with somebody, they say the same thing. With you, when you claim that you the best, you have to write them songs. That's just what it is. Ain't
Yo,
no
but check it out. Everybody claim they the best. I ain't mean they the best.
No, for sure. I'm not
Fact.
saying that, but we
Fact.
know what it is though. The for the crown, we know who it is. It's J. Cole, Kendrick, and Drake. That is the conversation.
It's Drake
Let me
and
ask you
everybody
this:
else, bro.
by his
No,
logic,
no,
you can't be
no Drake.
by his logic, you can't be the best basketball player unless you throw the pass to yourself off the backboard to hit
No,
the
that ain't
game
by
winning
my
shot.
logic. No, that ain't by my
You know what I'm
logic.
saying?
Mark, come
You got
on
to be
now.
the
No,
quarterback
that
and the
ain't what I'm
receiver.
saying. What I'm saying is that
Can you be the
Mark,
best
I
football
make music
player?
for real, and I've been
Can you
making
be the
music since I
best
was
football
16 years
player if
old,
you
and
didn't
I ain't
score the
never
touch?
had nobody
Let me
help me
ask you
with
this.
nothing. That's what
Let me
I'm
ask you
saying.
this. Hold up, yo, but you ain't, and we can discuss that later. But it's levels, respectfully, bro. It's levels. Now, can you be
Definitely
the
levels, and Drake
best
ain't that.
football, bro? Can you be the best football player if you didn't score the most more touchdowns? Do I got to have more receiving yards? Can I do the most handoffs? Like, is it about championships? Like, how are you the best football player in your opinion?
How are you the best football player in my opinion? How
Is
good
it
of a
about
team player
rushing
you are,
yards,
and how
passing
you carry,
yards?
and how you and your team succeed.
Okay, so it's a team effort.
I think it's a performance too, man, because you know that's the ultimate team sport. So I really think it's all on your performance.
Yeah, that's
Listen,
true. That
this is all work done by the industry, man. Where people, what makes the best rapper is the numbers, is the statistics. You know, the popularity. Because like I think Sci is way nicer than Drake. So what we talking about? You know, we I think that the fact that we know that the ghostwriter thing is common, you know, we accept it. It's cool. But so I think that those people can't be in the conversation of who the best rapper is.
That's what I'm
You know,
saying.
like
yeah.
that's just
That's
you
false,
can't
though.
be in
That's
that
a false
conversation.
narrative,
Like
That's
bro.
and that's all I'm saying.
That's a
But
y'all go
false
thank
over
you,
there with
narrative.
the
bro, for
actors.
saying
Go
that.
get a Grammy.
Wait,
But I
wait,
mean,
could I say
but I'm
yes,
just saying, like and niggas like Buster don't get enough credit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's people that's really I don't know. I don't know. It is I
Buster
think
had
that
helped write this rhyme.
Yeah,
he
Buster
did.
Wright. Actually, Buster have every now and then uses help. Buster actually even uses that. Remember, back in the late '90s when they came out with the Rapping Thesaurus. I'll never forget that was a source article where there was even the writer was kind of shocked because he was referring to Buster pulling out a rap thesaurus and everything
Hold
like
up,
that.
Click, is that getting help though?
It all depends on how you view it. That's all I'm getting
Oh
to this
my
point.
Nah,
god!
that's not getting help. That's studying. That's
No.
getting
I know.
knowledge.
Like some
You know?
people would be like, "Damn, nigga, you had to
And
go to,
Buster does get his credit. That's crazy for Dro to even bring that up. Like
No, I'm
Buster's
saying
one of the
You talking about
Dro
Busta
ones.
get enough
Rhymes?
credit.
I love
Yo,
It's
Buster.
a lot
Yeah,
of
Busta
this
Buster
nigga,
Rhymes.
fans in here.
like bro, this nigga solidified, bro. This nigga
He
getting
don't
Yo,
get
all
but
enough
the
but
credit.
nah,
fame.
I see where he coming
that's
from.
the
I see where he coming from though, man. Because a lot of people look at Busta Rhymes like an entertainer more than an actual MC.
Man, Buster Rhymes is
Y'all
him.
niggas tripping.
Yeah,
He
Buster
Bro,
he
he
Rhymes.
one
Busta
of
said
them
he
Rhymes,
ones,
unedited.
listen,
He
bro.
said he
Busta
was
Rhymes,
unedited.
Busta Rhymes and Snoop Dogg are the only two rappers that thrive through every generation of hip hop. That thrive, like you know what I'm saying? They the only ones,
I
yo.
swear to God, man, I ain't even gonna lie, man. I got Busta in my top 5, man. That nigga deserve more props than what he's getting.
I got Jay Z
We
in my
taking
top five, man.
Wait,
this
wait,
niggas
wait. I
is
was gonna
crazy,
say,
bro.
yeah, I agree with you though, because yeah, Buster's not just popular in one place, he's popular everywhere though. Even in UK, he's popular also though. Multiple UK rappers have cited
Is he
him as
popular for being a
influence.
rapper or being the character?
Nah, more of a rapper and character.
They know who
You know,
Yo,
Buster.
hip
every
hop is
track, I ain't never seen somebody smoke Busta Rhymes when they share a track with each other. Ain't nobody like distant themselves in the bars when they got Busta on there, man. Busta be holding his own.
Yeah, Buster crazy. There's only two Buster Rhymes songs and features that I could really feel like, you know what I'm saying, that he didn't really just truly set himself apart and they were like evenly matched. And that was because they were lyrically doing that on purpose because they were flowing together. Was Buster Rhymes and Redman on The Goodness and Buster Rhymes and Method Man on that one song, What's Happening.
Yo, but Redman is the
What about
truth though,
flavor in
man.
your ear?
Redman's the
What
truth.
about flavor in your ear? Flavor in your ear. LL smoked all them niggas. This nigga Busta Rhymes was just over there
Well,
making sounds and words and
I'm
shit,
still,
dog. What
I'm
you
still
niggas
trying to
talking
understand
about,
what he,
homie?
she meant. Like LL said a lot of shit that I'm not sure what it means. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
But
my
I did.
God.
You know what?
he said,
was
he, she,
slicing them niggas
yo,
on
he
there.
said, he had a tranny in his, he had a tranny in his video talk about he, she. That motherfucking
Yeah, yeah.
tranny was in his video.
Real tissue.
That same training was in Biggie
Who-
video too.
Let me ask y'all
In the
something.
bed
Y'all
with
really
Biggie.
think?
I
Let me
mean, I just
ask
came on
y'all
here.
something.
I want to
Let me
know.
ask y'all something.
I just
Y'all
wanted to
niggas
know.
be with that conspiracy theory shit. That you
No,
know that
that's
girl
real.
just looked
That's
like.
real.
Yo, that was a real tranny, yo. I ain't even front. That
That
was
was
a
a
real
real
tranny.
trend.
So hold up. So LL freestyle the verse live on camera, or did they already tell LK, look, we're gonna put a tranny in the video with you, so we need you to say he, she, or something. Like, what's your logic with that? Like,
That part might be a conspiracy, but that was definitely a training. That was definitely the same training in the bed with Biggie on the One More Chance video.
how do you
I
know
mean,
she's a tranny? Like, where's the proof? 'Cause I seen that.
Yo, it's a
I seen that
tranny,
World
man. It's a
Star
popular
video.
tranny.
Yo, I seen that World Star video going around.
You seen that
That
shit,
y'all
man.
talking about.
That
Like, how
bitch
do
look
you
like
know
Andre
that's a man?
Rison. Some
No,
strong
how do
ass
y'all know
orange.
that's a man though?
She had
Like,
orange like JJ Stokes.
Probably a man.
It's a
no,
Looks
man.
like
that's
a man. It's probably a man.
no, bro. That's a World Star video, and y'all disrespecting that person's family, dog, without
Probably
no
a
proof.
man.
Like, let's keep it a buck, cause some
Probably
of
got
y'all
an
got
Adam's
some
apple.
family members that look kind of masculine with the nose side of the game.
Probably
no,
look
that
like
Bitch
was a
had a
man.
big nose, bro. You
Nah,
can't
it's
prove
probably a
that's a
dude.
man. You have no evidence.
Probably a
Send it,
dude.
put it in this private chat right now. Anybody got real evidence? I want to know the evidence. Because right now,
I do the
everybody going
research
off
for
that
you.
World Star video. No,
I
all
ain't
y'all
got it
niggas
right
going
on
off
deck.
that World Star video,
I
and I
don't
just think
watch
that
World
shit.
Star. I didn't know World
No,
I
Star
but
don't
still
know
no,
shit
it's
about
a
exists.
World Star.
it's a World Star video. It's a
I didn't know
TikTok
World Star
meme.
still
Well,
exists.
whatever. You know what it is, my nigga. My whole point is, wherever you got that information from, you ain't do no research. You saw YouTube. You saw a viral video, and then he said she mixed that with the Diddy shit, and everybody piling on Diddy. Like, come on,
We
No,
knew
man.
about Diddy for
Like,
years.
Yo,
nah,
man,
bro.
that
Fuck
was a
that.
tranny.
Everybody on this bitch, other
You
than
ain't see that
Prince and
motherfucker
EK,
Adam's apple, Mark? You ain't see that Adam's apple?
All right, now
this
since
thing
bro.
just
You
pop
scaring me,
up,
Mark.
Nash.
And I, hey, look,
This was
hold up,
talked
hold up,
about years
hold up,
ago.
hold up,
You
hold up. Who
scaring me,
said
Mark.
Adam's apple? Who said Adam's apple?
This was talked about years ago, man. This
No, no,
one.
no,
This is it.
no,
Just
no,
pop up.
Dro. I've known you my whole life. You never told me that. First and second of all, second of all, Dro, I know you my whole life. You never said that. Second of all, I'm gonna
I've
tell you
been heard
another
about
thing.
this years
I
ago,
can
yo.
show
That's
for the
what.
person who said, "Oh, it's an Adam's apple." Hey, I can show you grown ass men with full titties. Okay,
Man,
some people
come
just
on,
got
man.
some fucked up genetics, but y'all
Ain't no
gotta
woman
stop that
packing an
bullshit,
Adam's
man.
apple like
Like
that,
calling that
man.
person a
Ain't no woman packing an Adam's apple like that.
That was a man.
All I'm saying,
well,
somebody
I
think
know
this a
grown
dude,
ass
it's probably a
niggas that got
dude.
titties, bro.
I know the
I
times we
got
live
grown
in.
niggas that got titties.
That's because that motherfucker fat and out of shape.
All right. Well, maybe that bitch got a strong throat.
well, look, let me just be real.
Hell no.
I can go for some of that right
Strong
now.
throat ass bitch.
Oh, strong throat. That sounds like shit. How much that cost?
Ostrich neck,
God damn.
nigga. Hey, look,
Hey,
she got an extra chamber to take that shit
You
to
trick
another
ass nigga.
level for
How
you.
much that cost?
Word, that sound like the presidential package. How much that cost?
I can't afford it, whatever it costs. I
he
can't
said
Yeah,
afford it.
he said an extra
$4.99.
chamber. That's fancy.
Absolutely.
She
And you
said
Shit
don't
sounds
want to
crazy.
afford it. No
$4.99.
tricking. No tricking at all.
Hey, now I will say this though. The rumor about that girl in the video is older than the P. Diddy scandal. That's been going on since
That's what I'm telling you.
that's been going on since about 2005
That's
is when I
cat.
first saw
Hey,
that.
cat. Hey, that's cat clips. I've known you about 4 years now. You never told me that. Get off the
Because
gas,
I
nigga.
always because like
Nah,
I
nigga,
always
get
said
off the
about
gas
Diddy.
clips. I know you
No,
4
what I always
years,
say
bro.
about Diddy, we've been heard
Nope,
shit.
nope,
We
nope,
been knew Diddy was a freaky
nope,
ass nigga,
nope.
bro.
I'm
That's
not
what it
buying
is.
it.
I've been knew
I
Diddy was
know
a
you too
freaky
I've
long,
been
ass
man.
saying
nigga.
this for 20
Hey
years,
man,
Nash. I've
hey,
We
been
been
we
talking
knew
gotta
about
Diddy was
stop.
Diddy for
freaky as
20
We gotta
years.
hell.
stop. We gotta stop
People
bashing
people
Diddy
be
too, though.
choosing.
We
People
gotta
be
get
choosing.
behind Diddy on this,
I had to
man.
explain this to my girl the other day. I said
Pause.
I
I am
can't get
not
behind.
getting behind
I
Diddy.
said
I'm not getting
people look up
behind
to
Diddy.
Diddy.
I
Like
will
people who don't
support,
know
but
I
I
ain't
about
with
can't
Diddy.
get
I
behind
ain't
you.
with
You know what?
I
Like
ain't with none of that hard
they
shit. I'm
look
gonna
up to
keep it
Diddy
real over here.
as you know, as somebody who's very successful. People look up to Diddy. So a lot of the people, when they found out Diddy was doing all that freaky shit, they was disappointed. Like that
Man,
crashed their
everybody
world.
but is it illegal though?
What's
Is
illegal?
it illegal?
to be homosexual or have freak parties? That shit
No, it's not
illegal?
illegal. No,
So
nobody's
we
saying
should.
that.
So
But
we shouldn't try to throw this
quit trying to
nigga. So
portray
he
something
shouldn't.
that you're not. But you're trying to
What was he
portray something that you're
portraying?
not, though, Diddy.
What was he portraying? You niggas is, man, you niggas is delusional. Y'all niggas so quick to throw
How
away
am I
y'all brother,
delusional? Because a
man.
nigga think he a thug and you a faggot.
What do you think he
Hey,
is?
man, cats can be. Hey, listen, cats can be homosexual and gay. It's like I
Nah,
always
hold,
explain to
hold on,
y'all,
hold
bro.
on, man.
You trying to
We
act
can't
like you
say,
Suge Knight and
yo,
you not.
we can't
Cats can be
say
street as
we
hell and
quick
be
to throw
homosexual.
away. We can't say
Got
we
niggas
quick to
up here
throw away
talking
the
about
brother
Diddy live on the
when
show.
Diddy was
They
throwing
wild
away a
him
lot
out.
of black folks.
Diddy was helping a lot of black people too. So we can't
Yo,
forget that shit.
Diddy ain't the guy y'all think he is, yo.
Exactly. And that's
Nah,
all I'm saying. He ain't
Yo,
the guy that people
Diddy
think
threw
nah.
he
away the
is.
band, man.
But
Diddy threw
Man,
away the
come on,
band.
man.
whatever y'all think
He
is that
told bro,
he
he said
shouldn't
I
be
can get
he
you a
shouldn't be.
he said I can get you a Grammy if you give me that butt. Like, huh?
Yo,
Who said that?
Diddy
this
said that
nigga
shit,
making,
man. Y'all, that's why
yo,
y'all need
Diddy
to
making motherfuckers
with,
walk
with
across the
My
that
nigga,
Brooklyn
Crawford
listen.
nigga.
Bridge, man.
Y'all believe
Somebody
anything
came
y'all
out and
read
said
on
that's what
fucking
he
YouTube.
had promised this rapper that if he
And that's
did
true.
some
And that's
stuff with him that he'd
undeniable
get him
truth.
a Grammy.
And that's true. And that's just the truth of the
Right.
Bible.
Yo,
All
I've
right,
been
look,
hearing
Mark,
shit
like
about
you like
Diddy since the
come on,
90s, yo.
Brody. Mark, you know
Yeah,
he a
me
freaky
personally,
booty
I've been
ass
hearing
dude.
shit since the
That don't
90s
mean
myself,
nothing
so I
though,
ain't tripping.
bro.
Come on, man. Why you first you was defending Drake freaky ass. Now you defending Diddy.
Nah, man, I'm defending the black people, bro. You just want to let the media
He's
just fucking
deceiving them
throw
black
away.
people. He got us looking crazy.
Diddy been fucking over black folks too, man. You
Like, come
can't
on,
defend him
bro.
too hard.
You are deceiving the black people. That man is a goddamn fool. And then his son is now in allegations, doing shit he ain't got no business doing.
So, like
Damn.
what?
This is
Fucking with a bunch of bitches? Like, you niggas, like,
no, don't
you niggas
They
be
got him
crazy.
on camera. They got his son on camera.
come on, man. They acting up
Doing
for real,
what?
Wow.
bro. They acting up. The
Doing
apple
what?
don't fall too far
You
from the
seen the
tree,
cameras?
man.
You seen the cameras? You seen the footage?
I ain't see the footage, but it's believable.
Man, so yeah, it's believable.
Listen,
You
Look,
I
know,
believe
shit.
it's
everything that come
believable.
out about
You believe
Diddy.
whatever they tell you.
You
Yes,
know
Whatever
because
they
Diddy
do
this
not.
Diddy
shit,
was
this is
always
shit
Okay.
I've
beefing
been
Drake though.
saying.
Wait.
I've been saying
I've
this
heard
shit
this
since
rumor
Biggie
as
died.
well. I've heard this rumor as well. They say there's this UK rapper, his name's Giggs, and they say he's the UK supplier to Diddy or something, saying that he's supplying drugs and men to Diddy. Though I don't believe it's true. It's just a rumor made up, though. But
I believe it.
no, I partly believe it, but at the same time I don't.
I think my thing about it, it can be true and it cannot be true. But all this extra defaming and all this shit, I don't see nobody running in Victor Man's house. I don't see nobody running in Jimmy Iovine house because they got the same allegations, if not worse. But
You don't see
Diddy's the
nobody
front man
speaking
of
on
this
his
shit.
behalf either.
Yeah, so Diddy and them got this shit. He the
Well,
worst nigga in the world. He got
all
to be
that
thrown
stuff,
under the jail.
for all of
So
them is
like
gonna come out.
that shit's
They
fucked up,
all be
man.
into that
Put the
stuff.
black people don't got no fucking power out here. If
No, we
Diddy
don't.
was doing all this shit for
Hey,
forever,
now
dog, his
let
ass
me
would have
jump
been
in.
in
Let me
jail.
jump in real
Man,
quick, Dukes.
yo,
Hold
Fuck
on,
you
Dukes. I got
talking
you.
about?
but they are black
Hey,
people
no,
that
let me
got
get in
power
this
over
bitch. Hold
other
on.
black people, though.
Now, hold on. Now, let me get in on this because it's not about supporting Diddy. It's about, listen, if any of these allegations are true, I'm with Deuce on this. Okay, if any of these allegations are true, y'all need to start running up in Clive Davis's crib, Jimmy Iovine. Y'all need, you know what I'm saying? Because, all right, who are the people? All right, when you look at, and they start saying, oh, hip hop culture, everyone acknowledges is only 50, maybe 60 years old. Russell Simmons and Diddy being some of the oldest and biggest moguls in our culture, and their money only goes back to the 80s. So all the shit that people are alleging, these are things that these men were groomed into doing. We're still not hearing no tell-alls about what was going on in the rock and roll community. Hell, you see Drake Bell is almost getting ostracized for speaking out about all that dick he had to take just being in Nickelodeon. Half these Disney babies, motherfucking, are traumatized and drugged out because they don't want to talk about it. So it's not about defending Diddy. It's about saying it's deeper than that. And to Deuce's other point, whether you agree with homosexuality, bisexuality, pansexuality, or a bohemian lifestyle, that shit is not illegal. And then you can't try to shit on him or think you have the right to kind of publicly shame Sean Combs for living that lifestyle, saying he's proposing a false image because, all right, you're acting like homosexuals aren't involved in crime or gangs. The Via Visa Corey or the Russian mob was formed out of the bitches war, where the bitches in the prisons during the Lenin revolution, they took over the prisons, and because the bitches who were fucking the hard guys and getting fucked by the guards, they created a coalition, and that's where the Russian mob comes from. Half y'all niggas who run around these streets banging fucking gangs, your OG is probably somewhere in prison cuddled up with a boy right now. So let's stop that myth and act like just because a motherfucker's taking dick from the back or sucking dick, he can't be moving bricks or killing niggas too. We all saw The Wire.
Yeah, I guess so. You have a
Man, at the
point.
end of
But
the
I
day, that
guess
nigga's
so.
a
It's not
fool.
really
At the end of
about
the day, Diddy's a
defending Diddy.
buffoon.
It's more
Period, point
about
blank.
his
Diddy's a
actions,
buffoon.
though.
I'm not defending none of them. Don't sit up here and try to act like you leading a revolution and you're not leading a revolution. You was a goddamn fool, and that's what Diddy is.
I've never seen Diddy act like he's fucking Malcolm X.
I never said that he
Hold
did that.
on.
But
So
you were
what?
supposed to be a role model.
So
You out here doing shit you ain't got no business doing.
Don't
Nobody
Barack
we ain't even
Obama.
talking about the homosexual acts. We ain't even talk about that. It's just that at the end of the day, every time, and Cuddy noticed because me and my cousin have had this conversation 100 times. Every time somebody in the black community is doing well for themselves, then here comes some bullshit. Some bullshit always come out about them. And the only problem I got with that is that it's misleading the youth. The youth is getting weirder. They thinking shit is cool, and it ain't cool. We ain't talking about sex, none of that. It's just the way that they portray themselves and the way that they act, the shit that they do. Y'all don't even know half of the shit that they be doing. They be doing shit they ain't got no business doing. Period, point blank. If y'all knew half of the stuff that they was doing, y'all would not respect them. That's just what it is. And that's what I'm talking about. When I say that Diddy is portraying somebody that he's not, Diddy, you are portraying that you are trying to help people and you are trying to basically be a good businessman, and that's not what you are. This nigga damn near worse than Harvey Weinstein. You on Harvey Weinstein type of time, bro. You on Dan
and you have
Snyder
no
type of
proof
time.
you have no proof to show that, bro. How dare you put him in the same damn category as Harvey Weinstein? What the hell is wrong with you, dog?
Man, all these
Who told you
allegations
to hate
coming
yourself?
out.
Who told you to hate
Who's saying
yourself,
that?
brother?
Who's saying that?
Deuce Sign, whooping.
You said I don't have no proof, bro. Go and look it up. It's all coming out. This is the age of information,
bro.
This is the
age of allegations.
All that stuff is
This is
gonna
the
come
age
out,
of
brother.
allegations, bro.
It's all
Hey,
coming
listen,
out.
allegations are not
both
true.
of y'all are right and both of y'all are wrong,
because
because it's all got to come out. That's what I'm with Deuce on. It's the age of allegation. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? This is America. Then, you know what I'm saying? They obviously feds are raising the house. Hold on, baby. Feds are raising the house and everything. This will all come out in court. We're gonna find out what's true and what's false, since now it's coming out. But until then,
array with no arrest, just like Donald Trump. You niggas want to sit and make up shit and have all these special fucking.
I'm not making up
shit.
nothing. That's what he's
and
doing.
then,
At the end of the day, he's a booty warrior.
And then nothing happens. All that shit
he been
is
doing
defamation. All that shit is defamation tactics.
Whether you want to accept it or
like
not.
even like Donald Trump, I can't stand Donald Trump. I think Donald Trump did more than a few things that he needs to go to jail before. But I will agree with Deuce on this: is that, you know what? Whether the prosecutors and the Department of Justice are too scared to properly prosecute him or whatever like that, you know what? Until he's proven guilty by law, these are just allegations. Donald Trump has only been proven guilty of sexual assault and defamation.
I ain't gonna lie though, Deuce. I did say the same thing. I'm like, I don't kind of understand. Now I didn't even get to that part yet. Now I humbly agree with you that I don't understand why they start rating him and they don't even have. I'm talking about stuff that I knew that he's been doing for a couple of years now. I don't even understand how they even got a search warrant by a judge.
These people do whatever
from
they
some
want to do.
allegations. I don't even understand.
If you don't understand that, they do whatever they want to do.
I know that I just dealt with the law, so I know that they do whatever they want. I just was in jail, bro. I just got home, so I understand that. I'm saying that I don't understand how they just was, I'm saying, just ramshacking all his shit just because of what somebody said. So I do agree with you on that. But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is that as a people, it don't matter what Diddy doing, because my thing is when, like, okay, me and Cuddy had this conversation too. Like, you know who Bad Bunny is, right, Deuce?
Yeah, we love
Cash Me Outside, girl. Cash Me Outside, girl.
No, Bad Bunny's probably the biggest artist internationally next to Karol G. He's
right.
Drake.
So this is the reason why I'm bringing him up, because I want y'all to know that guy Cliff is my cousin. This is my blood cousin. This is my older cousin. So we've already had this conversation. What I'm basically getting at with Diddy is that as a businessman, like I have my own business. So like as a businessman, there are certain ways that you have to portray yourself, and there are certain ways that outside of you portraying yourself, you have to be. And at this point in time, Diddy is disappointing the black community because he out here acting a fool.
No. They saying he acting a fool, dog. What you do in your
He
bedroom
is acting a fool, though, bro. Everybody
what you do in your
know
bedroom
that
is
he been
private,
acting a
bro.
fool. Nobody
What you do
says
and
nothing.
who you sleep with is not who you are. I'm sorry.
You said what?
What you do and who you sleep with is not who
I
you are.
agree. I agree with you. That's not what I'm saying.
It's not even about the gay shit. It's about the deception,
it ain't
yo.
even about that, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
You doing bad business.
Deception.
You told that man that if he did this for you, that you was gonna get him a Grammy. That's what you told that man.
Who said that?
That's
Diddy don't even have that many Grammys. How can he say that?
Bro,
How
listen,
can you believe that? Diddy don't even have that many fucking Grammys.
Just look it up, though, bro.
Diddy's star is being faded, bro. Diddy ain't the same nigga that's 1997. Puppet for the artist in what, 10 years? Who's his last artist? MGK? Nigga ain't doing nothing. Nigga making.
We ain't talking about MGK, Brody. All I said, just look it up.
I'm saying is Puppy is not in
dude,
control
look it
of
up,
music
bro.
business.
It take 5
Puppy's
seconds
not
to look
in
it up, bro.
control
Just
of
look it
music
up.
business,
Look
bro.
into it.
He's not
Look
in
it up.
control of music business. This is all the fucking narrative.
A lot of that stuff
trying to take his money from him,
is
dog.
common
That's what
sense.
they're trying to do.
Like if you even just see like with Meek Mill, we seen with Meek, we kind of started to see what type of time Meek Mill was on when he was with Michael Rubin, and he lost that tennis game to Michael Rubin, and he was bunny hopping. This is a grown man. This is supposed to be a general.
Meek Mill don't influence nobody. Meek Mill doesn't sell records, bro.
You don't. Are you from Philadelphia? Are you from Philly?
No, I'm from
Okay,
England.
then. So you can't say that. From Philadelphia, he does influence people in Philly because that's where he's from.
I don't believe that, bro.
So you can say that because you're not from Philadelphia.
No, that's true. That's true.
You can't say that because you're not from Philly, bro.
Hey, two guy Deuce. Everybody, let's take a pause real quick and let me help Mark out and let me pay some bills. Hold on, baby. Be quiet. Be quiet for a second. Let me shout out Lake County for the $5 drop. He said Diddy not to blame for people poor decision making and lack of business acumen. Government dropped and cracked on blacks, but we chose to smoke it. You know what I'm saying? That's what he said. If Mark, you get a chance, make sure you give Lake County the $5 drop. You had a couple other drops up here. You had a couple drops from Miss 702. If I could scroll up, we can get them on the screen. I just want to acknowledge the people showing love. And, we're having a great conversation, but you know how we do. We acknowledge the people who show love in the neighborhood. And plus, I want to let everybody breathe for a second. Then we'll get back into it. So shout out to Miss 702 for the $3 super sticker. And she sent 2 of those. So shout out to her. And I'm scrolling up. If I missed you, I'm sorry. I'm going to go back on mute. I got a 2-year-old tearing up my apartment. And she beat me up because she wanted to get in the studio. See, she wanted to get in the studio. She got hot fire to drop. What, baby? Don't go telling on your brother. You was messing with him. Nah, ain't no crying in the set. Get out of here. Yeah, we get back to the conversation. I just want to shout out to.
I
ain't trying. I'm not mad or nothing. That's not what the conversation is for, dudes. I'm just saying that
we can't go along with it, bro. We can't.
All I'm saying, Deuce, is that when I mean by portray yourself, basically, I'm gonna say it like this: Meek Mill is somebody in Philadelphia, like to them, Meek Mill to some people, and this might not be for all people in Philadelphia, but for some people, at a point in time, Meek Mill was somebody that they looked up to, right? In Philadelphia, we ain't talking about nowhere else in the world but Philly.
10 years ago, man, they started being rocking.
No, we ain't talking about 10 years ago, bro. We just saying, period. Meek Mill was somebody that they.
I see people come out and talk about Meek Mill all the time. Niggas always dissing me.
No, but I'm just saying though, Meek Mill is somebody that they look up to. So when certain stuff come out, and I don't like, we ain't even talking about sexual acts. We just talking about how they start acting when they get around these billionaires and when they get around these people and they get in those doors and they get in those conversations. They start to act weird. Like we can even say little baby. Like y'all want to talk
Dog,
about
he
y'all want
lost.
to talk
He
about some
lost the
proof.
bet.
Y'all want
He
to talk
lost
about
the
proof.
bet.
Y'all want to talk about
He
proof.
lost the bet.
There is a
He
picture of
lost
Lil
the bet,
Baby.
bro.
There's a
He
picture of
lost
Lil
the
Baby
bet.
on that
Give me a
all-white
break,
party
homie.
with Kyle Kuzma and Michael Rubin. Him hugged up with both of them. They was wedged. Lil Baby was wedged in between both of them. So
Yeah,
if
I
you want to
seen
talk
that
about
picture.
proof,
Yeah, dude was in his
exactly. So
underwear
you
and a
want to talk about
vest. He was
proof?
But
in
what does
That's
it
proof
mean?
for you right
That's
there.
how those people party, bro. That doesn't mean shit.
What do you
You
mean I
niggas
don't
is
mean
crazy,
shit?
dog.
That
You
what that
niggas is
means
crazy,
is
bro.
what that means is
Some
that people who look up
some
to
niggas
them.
don't mind hugging
Lil
another
Baby,
nigga,
Lil
bro.
Baby is from Atlanta.
You know what I mean?
So
It's no
Lil
big
Baby
deal,
is a
bro.
street nigga from
It's no
Atlanta.
big
A
deal.
young thug had to pay him $100,000 to stop selling drugs. When you are talking about people like this and they start doing stuff like that, there are going to be people who are disappointed in them. That's all I'm saying. Just like I said with Diddy,
Man,
there
you are
are people.
influenced by the media, bro. You open your eyes, man.
Open my
Get
eyes.
some,
What are you talking
get some
about?
knowledge yourself, man. Everything you
Brother,
say is
I
for
know
the media,
myself.
bro.
Trust me. Best believe I know myself, brother.
Hey, dudes, that's my little cousin. He knows what.
Yeah, come on, bro. Trust me. I know
Hey yo,
myself, boy.
Okay,
I
And you
man. He
fucks
already
doesn't
with
know
him.
I
sound
I
stay
like
in
it,
touch
fucks
bro.
with
with
He's
him.
my
speaking
skin and
very
I'm
ignorant.
prolific.
He's
Yo, he
speaking
like
very
me telling
ignorant.
him.
I don't
He
know
like me
myself
telling him
because
my
I
big
said
cousin
that
Nash.
little baby don't know y'all party. Get
Yeah,
wedged up between two grown men
basically,
and he
Dro.
got
Basically,
sons he gotta raise.
like what you and Nash got going on. That's me and TYH right here, man. We
Right,
got
it's identical.
At the
yeah,
end
he
of the
I
got
day,
fucks
I
with
know
him.
myself. So we can have a
The
bunch of
brother needs some
conversations
help.
about whatever you want to talk about. We could really talk about some shit. I'm trying to hold back on certain shit to talk about on here. So I'm trying to keep it
We can
surface
talk
level
about
on here
whatever,
for
but it has
everybody
to
that's
be
on here. I'm
truthful
just
and it
saying
has to
because
be
I'm trying to keep
knowledgeable.
it surface level on
It has
here
to be
because
truthful and it has
some
to be
people,
knowledgeable, bro.
because some people don't know about the stuff that we talking about. So this rabbit hole run deep. If you want to go there with that, this rabbit hole run deep. We could talk about more shit than this.
Now, like I'm saying, like that's why I want to let's get
Mhm.
back to the point.
That's why
Like
I'm trying
I
to keep
want,
it at surface level with this shit.
yeah, like the focus should be the crimes, the actual crimes going on, because if you get to the crimes, we can really start talking about the deeper aspects. If you want to get lost and want to get mystified about somebody having a freak off or whatever like that, we're going to stay distracted. Girl, calm down. Man, those are fake ass.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I think it's just a defamation tactic, bro. It's trying to defame him. All the black people get some money, get some power. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, there's all these allegations and all these shit. Like we can't be so quick to throw away our brother because what people said. I'm sorry, you can't.
And even if the brother isn't an upstanding brother, even if the brother is even if the brother say a black devil in the neighborhood, you feel what I'm saying? As we learned from Rayford Alston, as we learned from Guy Fisher, as we learned from Rick Ross, some of them black devils who terrorized our neighborhoods and everything, these were the same brothers who, if it wasn't for their testimony, we couldn't draw two and two together to figure out what's going on. We couldn't actually prove
Right.
prove that, you know what I'm saying, that COINTELPRO isn't just black rhetoric, it's real thing. So some of these brothers like Diddy, instead of throwing them away, like I said, like, all right, everybody knew Martin Luther King was having extramarital affairs, you know what I'm saying, when he was out and about. The feds been had video, the feds been had files and everything. The files never came out until Martin started speaking out against the war. Okay, Diddy has been doing this since Diddy was a damn runner for fucking Andre Harrell. Okay, all right, but we're not hearing about this till now. And it's not in defense of Diddy, but all I'm saying is let's find out what's really going on, because you know what? If half of what they're saying true, then we have a whole bunch of people who have been complicit for years, just like with the Jeffrey Epstein thing. You think just because that man killed himself, this shit is over? No.
Right.
Because you know what?
They
This man
killed him.
was doing this for years with and he wasn't doing this alone. And so I'm not gonna let Diddy be the motherfucking hip hop's Epstein, where we just focus on Diddy and not really focus on the real problem, where obviously
I agree.
Yep.
My thing
I
is,
agree.
listen.
I agree.
He not exempt. He not exempt though. Like all of them need
no,
to
he's
burn.
not exempt.
Like,
He's not exempt, but
so
I'm
No,
not
that's
going to
not what he's
abandon him.
saying. He's not saying that.
I understand.
All he's
I
saying is
understand
that
not making them the fall.
we shouldn't put all the fire on Diddy, because at the end of the day, that's not gonna do nothing for us as a people. All we doing is falling into the
Bingo.
trap. If we're gonna put heat on Diddy, then we need to put heat on all of them.
All right, brother. We got some.
And that's what we need to do.
We got some growth.
Oh,
We got
and
some
I
growth.
wasn't, and
That's
I'm
what I'm
not trying
talking
to
about.
bash Diddy. That's not what I was trying to do. All I was saying was that as a role model, from a role model perspective, Diddy is failing people who look up to him. That was all I was saying.
Diddy's nobody's role model, bro.
But you don't know that though, bro.
Man,
You
I
don't
do
know
know,
that.
bro. I do know. I do know, bro. Diddy's nobody's
I'll let
role
you have
model,
that
bro.
then, bro.
Look,
I'm
Diddy
pretty
ain't my
sure.
people. Skin folk ain't kinfolk. Fuck that nigga. My thing is, like, Diddy the same one, like, vote or die, all this stuff. Like, he's been deceiving people for the longest time. You know, like, I don't care. I don't care. I'll
So
turn
somebody
Diddy
paid
down.
you. Somebody
And
told you pay. So somebody paid you $1 million to go promote some stupid ass shit. You wouldn't go do it?
I'm not. No, hell no. That's the thing. These people love money. These people love money, and money
He didn't
is
say
the
who
root
to
of all
vote for.
evil.
He didn't say who to vote
Listen,
for. He said vote or die.
The
Come on,
love of
dog.
money.
You niggas
no,
is
it's
crazy, bro.
money. It's money, period. Because all this shit supposed to be free.
All right.
So money
It's
is the root of
the
all evil.
love of money, bro.
All right.
The scripture is the
No,
love of money.
it's money. It's money. They put it on your money. They put the
Bro,
symbolism on your money. They put the evil symbolism on your money. It's money.
I was raised in
Everything on this planet
Money's the
supposed to
most
be
important
free
thing,
and in
bro.
abundance.
Yo, the saying is the love of money, man.
Thank
Because
you.
No, I don't care about what the saying says.
all right,
I'm telling you that
if money is
the root of all evil.
so if money
Your
is
problem with
evil, then
Kendrick
why you
Lamar,
getting money? If
Yeah,
money is evil, then why
exactly.
you getting money?
I don't care about getting money. I can have $6 in my account and be happy. I know how to find
How you gonna
all
pay?
this
How
shit.
you gonna pay
No, the
your?
fuck
How
you
you gonna
can't.
pay your
That's what
bills,
I'm
man? How
saying,
you gonna
bro.
pay your
I
Fuck
don't
that
bills?
care about
bullshit,
that, yo. I
man.
ain't paid taxes
You
in 10
crazy.
years, bro.
You
Like, yo,
crazy,
How
bro.
you gonna
You
eat if you're
crazy.
not getting money, brother?
Chill out,
yo,
Drake.
because I make things happen. Listen, I'm just saying, money, period. That's what they got us fucked up at. Do we say the
Nah,
love of
bro. So
money?
you want to live
But no,
off
No,
no,
the
no.
sir,
We
street?
you
said, listen,
misconstrue. No,
God,
you
God,
misconstruing the
God
proverb
put
and the
all this stuff
saying,
on
brother.
us.
That's what we trying to
God put all
explain
this
to
stuff.
you.
God put all this stuff on this earth for free for us in abundance. But they told us that it's scarcity. The resources are scarce. But that's a lie. It's abundance of everything that you need is there. But we the only ones here on this planet that gotta live and pay to live on this planet. So we think that money is just normal. No, money is evil that they created. They created this shit. And they got us working for it. And we like, oh, I need more of it. I need more of it. You become a millionaire. I need more. Then you become a billionaire. Yes, and now you're placed in
That's
those rooms with the
exercising
evil people.
greed, bro. That's exercising greed.
That's what when you said you need more of it. That's the saying of the love of money.
The love
Because
But
of
you
the
money.
thing is,
Mhm.
the money shouldn't exist anyway at all. I shouldn't have to pay for stuff that grow from the
But
earth.
it's
You know what I'm saying? No,
since it's
Man, this
happened,
nigga, come
the
on,
law
dog.
is for the
You
no.
lawless.
gotta
Since
grow
it
See,
has
up,
y'all want to have
bro.
happened.
this
You
conversation
gotta
with me.
grow
I'm
up,
gonna
honey.
listen.
You gotta
Y'all
grow
Yeah,
want to
up,
have this
bro.
conversation with me.
since it's happened, and we're now in an established society and an established
Yes,
economy.
this is enslavement.
And it's not just that. Currency is how you eat, my brother. If you're not an actual farmer who has a green thumb and is specializing in agriculture and is growing and producing your own food for you and your family to eat, then
And
you
that's what we need to
pay.
go back to. That's what we need to go.
That's
We need to learn
yeah. But what I
agriculture and growing our own food.
but respectfully, what I'm suggesting is,
So listen, respectfully, this is why I
can I
can't
get my
respect
bars
niggas.
off? Can I get my bars off? I just
Yeah,
got
my
I
bad,
just got in the
my
door.
bad. Go ahead, my bad.
So what I'm saying is if this is what we are suggesting, if we are not already participating in that lifestyle, if that's not what we're already doing, then what you are doing is paying for your food, and how you pay for food is with the currency of that land. So if money itself is evil, then you are participating in evil in order to feed
We
yourself
all are.
and your family.
We all are.
Yeah,
That's the thing. So the
could I
thing is
say
to become
something,
Nigga, that
aware
don't
please?
of
even
it
make
and
sense.
get up out
That's
of
why
it. So,
that's what we're
so
saying. The proverb itself is the love of money, because the
no,
love of
no,
money has caused
it's money,
people to
period.
do. Hold on. Let me. I'm about to say,
Now
hear me out.
let
Just hear
that
me out.
brother finish. Let that brother finish.
Hold on. Let me just hear me out. Hear me out. Because the love of money, or the lust thereof, okay, has caused people to do perverted things like genocide, like actual what we see, the institutionalized racism, the institutionalized genocides, the institutionalized things that we see happening on a negative scale in and around the world
from you, do you understand what I'm saying? Human trafficking, selling drugs, a number of different nefarious and illicit activities and things that are happening around the world that are considered outlaw, illegal, taboo, and we know to be outright not right. It's not righteous. But there are people, because of the currency that they receive, the power that they receive from having and amassing a large amount of wealth through currency by whatever means, that greed and that lust for that will have people to go and do some outright dastardly things in order to continue to amass that wealth. I.e., when you talk about the cartels, when you talk about the mobs, the mafias, the different things that these individuals who were in power did to amass the power and even to keep the power that they had. Prime example, when they talk about Castro, when they talk about El Chapo, when you talk, you know what I'm saying? When you talk about all of these different individuals throughout history who amassed wealth, who amassed some type of power, the power that they had over the individuals and the areas and people that they were in, and the lengths that they went to keep that power and keep that wealth. That's the love of money. Does that make
I
sense?
get this.
Wait,
I
wait, wait,
I
wait,
get
wait.
that.
The next time,
I,
wait,
listen,
wait,
I
wait,
get
hold
that.
Cam,
My whole
Cam and
point. My
Dro.
whole point
Cam and
is
Dro. Cam and
my.
Dro, make your point, and then I want Young Reyes to get in. He's been trying to say something for a
Yep,
minute
yep.
now.
I'm gonna let my plane near. I just want to one love to everybody on the panel. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. They in here cooking today. You know, I just want to make sure that because I hear y'all building, but I just want to make sure that if we gonna share this, we gotta if we worshiping in spirit and in truth. So if we building, we need to build on truth, build on facts, and let's go from there. But I'm done.
Respectfully, Cam, I feel what you're saying, and I actually agree with you. But I don't know if we was worshiping. We started talking about hip hop, and then it went
I
to
know,
Diddy.
I know, but when you know where two or three are gathered, never mind. Anyway, go ahead.
All right, so
Okay,
Shut
so
your ass
wait.
up.
the point
Hey,
I was
shut up and let
saying
Okay.
Young
was
Reyes talk, nigga.
Okay,
basically the
so
point.
what I was gonna say is, look, I agree with what you guys are saying. Though you have an interesting point as well. It's, yes, yeah, money can be evil though if you let it be evil, though. You know, so like not everything, not all money is worth obtaining. Yes, it can be evil if you let it, though, right? And basically, wait, let me try and get it out, though. Okay, yeah, that's it. Can be evil if you let it, but at the same time, though, it can be used for good as well. So it's not all money's worth it. It's just the way you obtain it, though. So basically, yes, it can be evil if you obtain it through evil ways, but if you obtain it through good ways, it can be good. So that's just how it is, though. It can be evil if you allow yourself to be immersed in the evil with the greed. Then yes, it can be.
Yeah,
But if you
everything
do
on
good with
earth,
it, it'll
I
be
agree
good.
with that.
everything on earth, you can do with stuff as you wish. Just like all of this stuff that we're talking about. These people do what they want. And I had also just seen somebody was saying, I forgot what they was talking about. But they was talking about like how are we gonna stop them? Like, basically like, the elites and them doing stuff that they ain't got no business doing. I don't think that people realize that they it's a very deep conversation, and it's a lot that goes into all of this stuff. And there are things that I think people don't understand. You know, there's so many sides of the story with all this stuff. I do agree that, like I said, I don't think that Diddy should just be um, basically just tormented for the things that he has been doing. But I had went in the comments and I had seen that somebody had said um, that he's not disappointing them. I agree. I think that I'm literally just saying I'm trying to use empathy and basically look at both sides of the story, because yeah, everybody on here, yeah, we don't look up to Diddy, right? But who are we to say that there's not somebody that don't? And that's all I was saying, where he's
That's
disappointing
true.
certain people, because we can say that we don't fuck with Diddy all day, and that's cool, because we don't fuck with Diddy, right? But there are people who do. Um, and that's all I was trying to say. And that's what I mean by he's misleading certain people, because there could have been somebody who, and I'm gonna use the word sweet. And what I mean by that, I mean, there are people who want to rap, right? And they want to be in the music industry, but they don't know nothing that we know. And they're sweet to the idea of being a rapper and becoming famous and taking care of their family, you know? So those type of people may look up to Diddy because they don't know nothing about any of that stuff. And that's what I was speaking on, where he was disappointing certain black people, because there are certain people who don't know nothing about the stuff that we talking about. And that's what I mean. And I wholeheartedly agree that Diddy should not just be the focus. As a people, if we want to stop what they're doing, it's going to take some time, only because there's so many elements into it. And we can't argue about it. You know, we can't sit up here and argue about it and get mad at each other. We got to spit facts about this shit, you know? And that's the thing, like with all of this conversation, I think that if we're going to get on Diddy ass, then we need to get on Harvey Weinstein. They just shout out some stuff about
Cuddy. Hard pause. I'm not getting on Diddy's ass.
No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
no Diddy.
No, I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying, like, they just came out and said some stuff about Dan Snyder. And if y'all don't know who Dan Snyder is,
definitely
Dan
need
Snyder
to
is
raid
the
his
guy
fucking house.
Yeah, Dan Snyder is the guy who had his hands in a lot of Nickelodeon TV shows as kids and stuff like that. And it's a show on HBO Max called Quiet on Set.
Quiet on the Set, the Drake Bell story. Like I just mentioned it earlier. Like a lot of people, like I said, even the Drake Bell story, all this stuff that goes on in the white side of Hollywood and the arts and entertainment industry, these things are getting handled quietly. Like when the Diddy stuff first came out, I made a joke on this show, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, the one thing that I know from the Cassie deposition was that at least white folks understand how to keep what happened at the party. God damn it. First rule of Fight Club is what, people? God damn it. I'm telling you, like, you know, and some of these people who are really clutching their pearls and acting so shocked or whatever, I'm looking at y'all like y'all must be lame as hell or y'all really ain't outside, because
that's the same thing I say. Same thing I say, bro.
Yeah, because it's somebody who's lived around gatekeepers and, you know, and live a certain lifestyle. Yo, even the shit that's coming out in the deposition is light shit. Have you ever really been to an after party where there's niggas with money who are playing? Do you understand how gross it gets?
There's a lot of shit happening in that motherfucker all over.
Yeah. And, you know, I mean, me and Cuddy had a conversation a long time ago. And it was like this, like, he was like, well, you have to, because empathy, while I was locked up, I learned really what empathy meant. Because you can read a definition of something and you still don't understand it until you really go through that. Basically, Cuddy was saying that, you know, just imagine if you were these people, right? And you had all of this money and all of this access to things. Shit would get weird. Like Cuddy, I'm gonna give y'all the example Cuddy said. He said, imagine you got all this money, right? And you know how some people would be in the midgets and shit like that? Like some people get weird. Like some people get a midget, they'll get a 6 foot tall girl, whatever the hell they want. So you have to kind of understand sometimes what they be doing because they got so much money.
Man, you don't even need money to do that. You don't even need money to do that shit, dog. Man, them girls get down and they with the precious stories, bro.
They got so much money. So they got money to the point where they can do that. You know, they
man, when you in the lifestyle, and you're initiated, bro, that shit is small shit, dog. I'm telling you. You don't even need money, bro. They do that shit, the nigga with the sack.
Money is just a tool. Money is a vehicle. Money allows you to be more of who you already are, of who you already were in the first place.
You don't need money to do that.
The money make them just lose their damn mind sometimes, and that's what I'm saying.
It's a resource.
The money make them just do shit that if they ain't have no money and they ain't have nothing going on for themselves, half of that shit they wouldn't do.
Cause listen, my biggest issue when you got people like Diddy, Rick Ross, got 200 something acres of land, like these are false idols, man. These people are deceivers. You know, these people, you know, I don't know. It ain't about the black and white. He not from my community. He not from my culture. You know, that's why it's easy for me to say fuck Diddy.
He is from your community. He is from your culture.
No, he's not from mine. He's not.
He is for your community.
I'm telling you out my
What the fuck
mouth
are
that
you
he's
talking
not.
about?
Listen,
Maybe he
listen.
started there.
I'm telling you from my mouth that he's not from my community or my culture.
Where you from, Brody?
Listen what I'm saying. It ain't about where I'm from. I don't reside. I don't.
It is about where you from. Where you from,
Listen,
Africa or something?
listen.
You
Let me finish.
anti-FBA?
Listen, I'm Martin Ash's cousin. So the thing is, he's not. He's
Does that
not
mean
my
you're not?
people.
Are you American? Are you a Black American?
I was born in America.
Okay,
This is what I'm
nigga,
saying.
he is from your
No,
culture.
he's
He
not.
is from
He's
your
not. I'm
community,
telling you,
nigga.
he's not. No, he's not. I don't fuck that shit. What I'm saying is, fuck Diddy. He's not from. He's not my people. Skin folk don't make you kin folk. These people that just because they black and they billionaires don't mean that. Oh, I gotta support them. No, they all in some
That's
wicked
not what
shit.
he's saying, though, brother.
No, I'm not. I'm not. That's not
Exactly
what I'm
not what
saying.
I'm saying.
That's not what I'm not. Listen, I'm not responding to something somebody said. I'm saying what I've been trying to say for the last 10 minutes. What I'm saying is I don't have to respect him because he's black and he's rich. What I'm saying is I don't have to
No, you have to
support
respect
him.
him because he's black, not because he's rich. You have to respect him because
No,
he's
I
black.
don't have. No, fuck that shit, yo. Because a lot of black people that's doing wicked shit is allowing wicked shit to happen to black people. I don't have to fuck with him because he's black. No, I fuck
No,
with people that be on
but
the
that's
same
not.
vibration.
No,
No,
I
no,
feel
no,
you.
no.
I'm not. I feel what you're saying. I don't think that.
Let
I
me
think
get
that.
it out though.
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead. My bad.
I'm just saying like these billionaires, millionaires, you know, uh, they get in a certain seat and we hold them up so high,
Right.
and here we are down here. This see the whole thing is without getting like biblical. This whole planet is a slave planet. Everybody's enslaved, and the thing is, you own nothing. You think you own your house, your land. You don't own none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And we think money is everything, and this is why I can have $1 and I'm happy because I learned to find these things within myself. Find everything you're looking for outside of yourself. It's already in you. Love, peace, happiness, God, everything that they got you looking in the sky for is already in you.
That's
And
facts right there. Hey, I'm just
and that's
letting
what
y'all know. Hey, y'all hold it down. I'll be back in a little bit. I don't know where Mark's at, but I'll be holding it down. Anybody trying to get on the panel or whatever
No,
like
I'm right
that?
here.
All right, you good? Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead. Y'all cook. Go ahead.
the thing is, you know, and we get to the point where like we gotta love these people because they the same color as us, and that's not true because these people like they like this stuff like you said they was groomed, and this stuff has been going on for even before the rap industry came along, even before hip-hop. This has been going on with whites and black people, you know
Oh
what I'm
hell
saying?
yeah.
This go back to Greco-Roman era. This go back, and I'm telling you, like this stuff, this rabbit hole is way deeper than Diddy.
Oh for
But
sure.
I let them all burn. I'm not supporting. Like, listen, I put Diddy in the same category as Jeffrey Epstein. I put all of them in the same category. Put them all in
That's
a
what I'm
in an
saying.
incinerator. Let them burn. Like, listen, they all this stuff is gonna come to light soon. Watch, and Diddy is just the beginning of it. And the
Yeah, he
thing
like that little
is,
poster child. He like that little puppet.
yeah, but the thing is, you know, we gotta see this happen, and we can't have emotional attachment to it. Like. I back 20 years ago, I was speaking about Diddy. I was like, in my soul, I got a soul. I don't know about y'all, but I feel shit. And I felt it as a teenager that I ain't fuck with Diddy. I love his music, but I'm like, yo, it's something about his
Yeah,
character. It's
I ain't
something
never
about
liked
him.
Diddy. He weird,
I,
bro. He got a weird
yeah,
energy to him.
yeah. And I always told my homeboys, we rap. Me and Mount Nash rapped in the same group for years. We in the same crew. That's my cousin. I always say, yo, Diddy could walk in here and offer us millions of dollars. Yo, I'm not signing shit. I will never sign with that nigga. I don't care how much money. I don't think any record label could sit in front of me and offer me $1 million and I'm gonna sign it. To be honest, like
I ain't gonna
money
lie,
ain't.
Dro. I get what you're saying. I think, and the thing is, Dro. This is what Dro saying. Dro saying that at the end of the day, we kind of be giving these niggas passes, cause he's like saying we ain't about to give this nigga a pass because he black. If he acting a fool, he acting a fool, and he need to be treated like a fool. And I get what you're saying. I just think, like, and I ain't gonna lie though. I was so glad that you brought up that this shit is way like this shit go back so damn far. It don't make sense. And that's why I was saying we was keeping it surface level, because a lot of people don't know that, you know, that it go way before rap. They've been doing this shit since the beginning of time. They've been acting a fool for
Bro,
a
you got to
long
question.
time.
Listen, it's a lot you got to factor in. You got to factor in these fraternities and these HBCUs. You like they pledging Greek. You got to factor this shit in. Like what we really been like indoctrinated. Like, oh my God, it's deep. The fraternities, they pledging Greek. They do all these hazing, these gay hazing things where initiation processes. All the stuff. This shit go even tie into the gang culture. Like, it's so all this wicked shit is connected.
I used to have a friend. Her name was Alyssa, and I remember talking to this guy, and he was trying to get in a fraternity. And my grandfather is actually a Q dog, and I think my aunt is a AKA. And my sister's trying to become an AKA right now. And I remember she was talking to this guy, and she was telling me about how he was having, that hazing process, right? And I remember she told me, she called me one day and she told me that his ass was sore. And I said, what? I said, what's wrong? I said, what do you got going on? She said they was whooping him. Like, like with a paddle or something, they was whooping him. They whooped his ass so bad.
Man, you guys got to get out of that narrow-minded thinking, bro. A lot of that hazing and shit for the fraternities, bro, to show that you down.
No, for sure. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, brother. But it is a little, it is questionable though. Sometimes
that white boy shit, or that white boy gay shit, that's something different, bro. But black fraternities don't be getting down like that. And that's what I'm saying, bro. You guys got to stop letting people frame your mind to have more experience in life.
Brother, my mind's not framed. I just told you my grandfather's a Q dog. That's not what I'm saying.
So yeah, so what I'm saying, so what you frame it as, dog, these niggas, his ass is sore, like it was fucking him in the ass. But he probably got a palate for doing something crazy.
Wait a minute.
But that's the way you were framing it, though, bro.
No, that's not what I was saying.
No, he said they was whipping him.
I said that they whooped him. I never said that they put anything. What are you talking about, brother?
The way you framed it, bro.
His ass was bare. The skin on his ass was bare. They whooped him with a paddle. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. The way you framed it, though, was like, oh, his ass is sore.
That's your opinion. I was not trying to frame it.
No, you insinuating some shit, bro. Like, let's not be semantic.
You were taking that shit out of context.
He explained it afterwards. He said his ass was sore because they was
bro. What are you talking about? I'm literally saying they was whooping him. That's all I'm saying.
And it's a role that fraternity shit, bro. You want to get down with a fraternity? You want to build your network up? You want to have some brothers that you can always reach to in all parts of the world?
See, look,
you know what I mean? That fraternity shit is real.
That's a gang for me. What the fuck?
Right, that's a cult. That's a cult, man.
So what? So what though? What's wrong with it?
Listen, if I'm gonna go to meetings, if I'm gonna go to the meeting and I'm gonna pay dues, I might as well pull up and go shake up with phone them and go to the meeting.
And that shows how ignorant you are, though. Why you can't pay meetings to go to dudes and y'all go on the trip somewhere? Are your brother in your fraternity? And your brother in your fraternity?
This is how I was you already coming at
yo, one at a time, please, yo. We can sing together, but we can't talk together. It's not a good listening experience. One mic, man. Let's talk with one mic. If you're not talking, mute your mic. Let's respect each other, and even if we disagree, but we gotta let each other talk. But you ain't gotta hog the mic neither, though. Keep that shit moving. All right, go ahead.
Because we don't have or share the same experience, or because I don't choose to subscribe to what you subscribe to, doesn't necessarily mean that I'm ignorant. I'm very well versed in what it is that you do, whether you know it or not. The thing about it is I never spoke to the point of any of the homosexuality or hazing or any of that. I just made a simple point because the same objective in unity and brotherhood is some of the same objectives that was pushed across the board in different places, in different settings. Not only that, but the same hazing and initiation rituals happen across the board. It was just it was called a different thing. It went under a different name. Same
And,
exact
and that's
thing.
what I was getting at. And but then you got a question where that originated at, where that came from. The group of people that started that go back to the
Bingo.
Greco-Roman era, Greek and Roman. That go back to
Right.
them.
Can I get in here real quick? Can I get in here real quick?
Of course, brother.
Dro's cooking on some things that are very true. Okay. All right. Full disclosure. I am a past master and a past grand high priest of, of the Prince Hall, most worshipful Prince Hall Grand Lodge of Ohio, district number 6. In fact, I ran everything in that district from about 2012 till I stepped down in 2017-18. And my district stretched from Akron, Canton area in Ohio all the way down to Steubenville, East Liverpool. That consists of over like 9 counties within my state. When you look at certain things that fall under the Greek concept of agape, the true concept of agape, not what modern Christians try to say, it does get very homoerotic. Gymnasium comes from the Greek word gym, which means naked. Nasium means house, the naked house, where young boys were stripped butt naked, fucked in the ass, and taught mathematics and shit like that. So a lot of these fraternities and a lot of these organizations that have their roots to the Greeks and the Romans, if you are not careful, yes, some of your initiation rituals and all like that, there will be very homoerotic things that you might not be actually doing a homosexual act, but if you understand symbolism or ritualism, those things are being manifested, because most of those things that go back to the Greek and Roman fraternities, they're honoring the Greek and Roman gods, and so you're doing things to assume the character of these gods, if you will. So if that character was a bisexual god or an androgynous god or goddess, part of that initiation ritual might be members of this fraternity or organization dressing up and acting at or speaking as these people. This is a fact. All right. Dro is not speaking out of his neck when he says this. Okay. I always tell the story, and my little cousin, I love you, Cuddy. You're on this panel and you proof. I always tell people when, people personally pull me to the side, like, man, you a Freemason, man. What was all that about? That devil worshiping, that's Illuminati. I always tell people, when I went through the lodge, I went through my first couple degrees with my fist balled up, expecting to see somebody try to do some old gay shit or whatever like that. I can gladly say I did not experience none of that. But as I came into power and started going down that rabbit hole within the Masonic circles, I did learn about a couple houses that we call playhouses within the community. We call them playhouses. And so there's other different houses, just like there's certain Greek orders that I ain't going to expose them. Some are black fraternities, some are fraternities that just accept black people and all like that. That if you really break down their hazing and rituals, their hazing rituals and their indoctrinations and initiations, yeah, there's no mincing it. You're doing some weird shit. You're forced to be put in a compromising position. One, so they can leverage you, because if you ever go against the order, they could be like, yo, remember that time you sucked such and such dick, hypothetically. Or two, you know what I'm saying? Also, as part of the ritual and the spiritual symbolism of it, even like on Bohemian Grove and what the Baphomet, androgyny, and the duality of the sexes with the whole gender non-binary shit, what they're pushing is the whole thing about Baphomet being of both sexes is that you are undoing the natural law. If you come from the Abrahamic tradition of the Judeo-Christian Islamic lore, all right, Winnie, Bliss, Shaitan, Shemyaza, whatever you want to call them. Hold on, baby, I'm talking. Go cook. I thought you was making breakfast. Where my breakfast at? Come on, cuz, you slipping. Get on it. I don't care if you 3. Look at me like that. Love you. Anyway, but when you go through them circles, you'll learn that was all about undoing the natural order. Everything is a mockery of God. The great Paradise and Hell, it's better to reign than serve speech that was written in the poetry of John Milton in the late 1800s as describing Lucifer's speech after they lost the second, we'll say the first because we ain't gonna get too deep. They lost the angelic rebellion.
The second Great War. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna know. Some people don't know all that. We ain't gonna get into that. You know what I'm saying? But that, you know what I'm saying? That was technically the second angelic rebellion. But anyway, when Lucifer gave his speech, he commanded all of his fallen angels to go out and get the principalities and all the spirits of the earth and to corrupt man. And since God loves man so much, we are going to make man abhorrent to God. We are going to make man worship and value everything that God hates, to where God will be disgusted by his own favorite creation. And so when you look at Baphomet and you look at things like that, the homosexual, when you deal with Enochian magic, which is sex magic. Sorry, a lot of people don't understand. Sex magic is more potent than blood magic, meaning like killing people, sacrificing animals and shit like that. That's very powerful magic. But the most powerful magic is sex magic, Enochian magic. That is why it's so often practiced. Many of y'all have done it or do it and do not just understand that you are doing it. Sex magic
I was gonna
involves
say
the
that, Cuddy.
transference of the electrical magnetic fields of two human beings. You know what I'm saying? So now when you get two human beings, as in the book, if you read the stories of John Dee and all like that, who worked for Queen Victoria and were her advisors, who used Enochian magic to converse with demons to advise Queen Victoria on spreading the British Empire. John Dee, like he said, the transference of two human beings of their own free will and accord to do an act that is symbolically meant to be an abomination of God, that transference is thus magnified 10 to 100-fold. So when you're out here trying to do spells and you want to do witchcraft, or you're trying to generate energy, say you're a record label and you're trying to, you know what I'm saying, do some social shepherding and you want to generate people an interest or whatever, it will probably behoove you to throw some, you could tell everyone it's an after party, because as long as just enough people are in the know to do the certain ritualistic things that need to happen, the rest of the people in the building don't have to know what's going on. As long as you create that atmosphere and create enough energy for the archons, demons, and principalities to feed off of, and you have people to engage in Enochian magic or Enochian sex, ritualistic sex, what you've done is you have created a temporary philosopher's stone that whatever you were trying to will into being, you just magnified it and pulled it into this physical realm, hence what people call mentation or manifestation or the law of attraction.
You just, I was gonna say, you just spoke
That
the
nigga
law of
spitting.
attraction, alchemy, goddamn, witchcraft. You just touched a whole bunch of different
Yo,
topics all in one,
Cuddy, we
swoop.
can't do this to them
I
right
want to
now.
say
Cuddy,
this
they
real
don't know
quick
nothing
because
you talking about, my man. They don't know nothing
I
you talking
just
about.
want to say this real quick because I gotta go. I appreciate that. Yo, he's spitting. Like I study this shit every day. But I just want to shout out my cousin Nash, Mark Nash. I appreciate y'all having me on the platform. Great conversation. Everybody not gonna always agree. The point is to have a level of understanding, respect each other. You know, respect each other's viewpoints. And it's all love. You know, I appreciate y'all. Nash, I love you, bro. And I see y'all next time.
Love you too, man. Appreciate you.
Peace, King.
All right,
Yo,
then,
peace,
brother.
Tro. Thank you for stopping up and
Thank
keeping
you, bro.
everything going, man. Love you, brother.
And basically that's what I was trying to, when I brought up the fraternity thing, I was trying to piggyback off of what Dro was saying, because what they did to the man was, no, they did not have, I don't think that they had sex with him. I think that they was just whooping him to the point where his ass cheeks were bare and they were sore. They were raw. I remember she told me that he couldn't even sit down in a chair. And I brought, excuse me, I brought that up because, that type of stuff is, I seen somebody in the comments say that that stuff is not worth it. I personally agree. I don't think that I'm going to let somebody whoop my ass to the point where I can't even sit down in a chair, or every time I move, it hurt. Like that's just ridiculous.
Do you know how many lashes he took? We only hit him one time or three times. Maybe he can't take that.
I don't know how many lashes he took. I don't know how many he took, but because this was a couple of years ago. But I do remember her saying that it was.
That's what I was saying. There is some homoerotic shit, and you know what I'm saying. Like Chris was saying, like if you want to be down with that shit, you know you got your fist balled up or you got your antennas up with some other shit. But you know what I mean. There's a point. There's a point that you're not willing to cross. But you know what I mean.
Exactly, Deuce. I was worshipful master. I presided over 9 counties in my state. Okay. Another close brother of mine is actually being groomed for Grandmaster right now. Even though I'm not active in the lodge, I still actively do a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Because being a Mason is a very rewarding thing, and I actually it's one of the better organizations I joined of my many affiliations and shit in life. But like Deuce is saying, you got to keep your antennas up because all that shit's there. And I'll just close and I'll open up the panel back to all y'all with this little tidbit of knowledge. Don't take my word for it. Fuck it. But I'm going to let you know something that I know for a fact. The powers of light and dark serve a single purpose. And it is the responsibility of those who call themselves faithful or those who call themselves knowers or Gnostics to be able to navigate and use both the powers of light and dark and put them to purpose. And depending on which God you serve or what you feel is necessary, that will determine whether or not you're an air quote good or bad person. But me personally, I live in a world where I don't really view good or evil as such because I see the perfection of God in all this. And I see God's hand in all this. Even so sometimes some people don't even know God exists until they went through hell because you had to see the demon, you had to see the darkness to understand that there's light. And so sometimes all this shit does serve a single, not sometimes, all the time, in my belief, all these shit serves a single purpose. So back to the puffy and the shit going on in the industry, you know what I'm saying? Let's instead of getting distracted by the shiny objects like me and Deuce were saying, let's pay attention to the bigger picture. Because the fact that all this is coming out means there is something big going on that we need to pay attention to. And we are being distracted right
now. Absolutely, bro. And black people got to get on code, man. Let your brother show you that he's not a brother. So just believe in other people that he's not a brother. And that's all I got to say on that.
Yeah, we over here talking, baby. What you doing? I thought you were supposed to be cooking, man. What you doing? I ain't never gonna get no breakfast at this rate.
But yeah, man, that's about it for me, homie. I'm about to I was sort of hopping on that hip hop topic because, you know what I mean, everybody's sitting there hating on K-Dot and trying to pump up J. Cole like he's just some wizard out here, you know what I mean? I'm not feeling none of J. Cole shit. So I was
because you know between Deuce and my cousin, y'all niggas better not say a word about Kenny. Nigga, motherfuckers will flip the whole internet over K-Dot.
I ain't gonna lie.
Deuce and my cousin. Y'all
and
niggas
that's why I came, because I had actually called Big Cuddy. I called him and he at the house with his daughter and his son, and I seen that he was on the podcast. Now I've known Cuddy introduced me to Mark a couple years ago, so we all been fans for a little minute. So I'm like, well, I see they talking about, Kendrick Cole and Drake. I'm like, well, I'm about to hop on. The reason why I'm upset about the whole thing is that, like Deuce just said, they are disrespecting Kendrick. We are not going to sit up here and act like Kendrick is just a shit can, and that's how people be basically. That's how they're treating this whole situation. Like Kendrick is a shit can because he told you to go to counseling. He's a shit can. Come on, man. Like that's not like, what's wrong with going to counseling and fixing your inner child and fixing the trauma that you've been through? I think that's what we need to do more as a black people anyway. That we need to go to counseling. Like I'm in counseling right now. Like I went to counseling the other day at 6:00 in the morning. Like people need to really go and talk about the stuff that they've been through, because one thing I learned when I was locked up, you can't fix something if you don't talk about it. And just in my opinion, with Kendrick, I feel like Kendrick is like this, and I'm gonna be mean when I say this. If you not smart enough, you not gonna kind of you really not gonna resonate with Kendrick. Like you're not gonna understand the shit that he be talking about. You're not gonna understand nothing that he says. You know, I feel like J. Cole is a little bit more simple for people to dive into because he is a more simpler across the board type of rapper. I feel like Kendrick is probably too complex for people. I had seen somebody was talking about To Pimp a Butterfly, and they were talking about how To Pimp a Butterfly was boring, and it's like, I personally, and this is my personal opinion, I think To Pimp a Butterfly is the best rap album of all time, just because of the time that it was created at, the things that he was saying, just like, okay, even the song All Right. All Right was a message to all of us as people that we gonna be okay. No matter what they got going on, no matter what they got planned. And just like Cuddy was talking about how there's something big going on, it is something big going on. It's been going on. Everybody just waking up now. Like this type of stuff to me and Cuddy is really nothing to us because this is how we was raised and we know about all this stuff. This stuff is just basically fun to us when we get to have these type of conversations. You know, and that's why I take Kendrick's music so seriously because I know what Kendrick is getting at. You know, Kendrick is trying to let people know that no, shit is deeper than what you think it is, you know? And that's my problem with the whole conversation because it's like J. Cole ain't start acting like that until he started hanging out with Drake. And the first time that I seen them start to hang out, I said, oh, shit. I said, they about to start acting weird. And, you know, like I said, when I listened to First Person Shooter, you know, it kind of rubbed me a little bit wrong. And I said, I knew Kendrick was going to say something. And it's like people, I feel like we in that age where people, like social media, like when I was locked up for like for 6 months. And shit got so weird in 6 months. Like a lot of people be living in social media. Like this is the real life social media. Like it changes people, you know? And I feel like that's why a lot of people don't like Kendrick because they don't want to hear the shit that he's talking about. You know, they don't want to basically deal with what the truth is. And the truth is that it ain't, everything ain't sweet out here. You know, there is stuff going on. And then there is stuff that we don't know nothing about that it's really deep stuff going on that people don't want to talk about. And I feel like that's why Kendrick is one of my favorite rappers. So I feel like Kendrick has always touched on topics I think that need to be talked about. And he puts it in a perspective that, you know, I think I can get down with, you know. And I'm glad that Deuce just said that because that is the issue. That's why I hopped on the panel today because I feel like people just be disrespecting Kendrick because he's not simple-minded. You know what I mean? Like, people just.
But no, I get you. It's like most artists, and as we know, I've talked about it myself, Cuddy. You know what I'm saying? Where there's times where I will dumb down because you know, I could say some real
we
deep
talked
shit.
about that.
You know what I'm saying? And I will sometimes dumb down my lyrics because, you know, I want to try to meet people where they're at instead of having them chase me down. And actually, it's funny. We talked about this while we were smoking, listening to Pimp a Butterfly. What did I say? I respect Kendrick for being an artist who refuses to meet people where they at. He's forcing you to get on his level. He's forcing you to actually listen to that bar a couple times to understand what he's saying. Where me, sometimes I really do focus on putting the medicine in the candy. Kendrick's like, nah, fuck you, nigga, take these pills.
Exactly. I think that rattles people, and I think that upsets people because, you know, my generation, I'm only 22, y'all. So my generation, y'all know what my generation be on. My generation want things easy. They want things to be given to them. They want it to be just right. They basically want to grab it right off the grass. You know, y'all generation, y'all had to dig that shit up. And then, you know, y'all parents' generation had to dig that shit up. Y'all had to grab that shit up off the ground. My generation just wants things to come easy. And I think that a lot of times that's why people don't like Kendrick, because like my Cuddy just said, Kendrick make you think about the shit that he just said. Actually, I remember I was listening to a Jay-Z song, 444. I forgot what song it was. But that type of
never heard of it.
Huh? What'd you say?
Nah,
never heard
of it. You done triggered
never
him.
heard of it.
Wait a minute. Why y'all talking about Jay-Z like that?
Man, Deuce about to throw on 30 red rags. He about to go outside and punch the first nigga in a Yankee hat.
Well, my thing with why I'm bringing up Jay-Z is because Jay-Z made me think about what he had just said. I remember I turned the song off, and I said, "Wait a minute, did that man just say what I think he just said?" And I think that and I ain't trying to call my generation dumb, but they IQ kind of low. You know, they like
Man, them little
listening to
niggas
Drake
dumb.
because they IQ low as hell. So they like
Them little
listening to
niggas
Drake,
dumb.
goofy ass. They like listening to that fun music. They don't like to ask. They don't read or nothing. So they like to listen to stuff that's simple and that's easy. Kendrick makes you think about the stuff that he just said.
Man,
Everything that he just said.
these kids read all damn day. They read social media all damn day.
No, but
Post
I'm
up
saying,
all
Advocate for that
they
I'm
read
man
all
daily.
day.
no, I'm saying like they don't read for the betterment of themselves. Like, you know, they don't read to educate themselves. I'm saying
Hey,
like,
what do I always say? One of the greatest inventions in the past 30, 50 years was the fucking internet. And all we do is use it to talk shit, watch porn, and look at videos.
Right. And that's what I'm
Right.
getting at. You know, Kendrick had also said something like, you're a revolutionary only one time a year. I'm a revolutionary all year. And, you know, basically Kendrick be pointing out how people be faking. You know,
Facts.
people just like, okay, we're gonna use an example when you know how like the police be killing black people, you know, like when they kill Michael Brown and they kill Trayvon. People, and Kendrick also said this too. He said Tupac ain't here no more. Now you got to think for yourself. You can't hide behind Tupac.
Right,
you gotta be a revolutionary yourself now. You know,
and that's what I love about Kendrick. While Drake and J. Cole are trying to put themselves up as leaders of the new school or whatever, Kendrick's not trying to be your savior. Kendrick's saying, hey, I'm here and you need to save yourself. And, you know, what does Mark say all the time? I see you at the top if you get there.
Right.
Absolutely. And on his new album,
for a lot of people, especially like, I got you, Cuddy. For a lot of people, especially like, you know, my cut and them generation, they're not used to that. We're from the generation of nigga, figure it out, rub some dirt on it, walk it off. They're from the generation of, oh, baby, what's wrong? And so for one of their favorite artists to say, nigga, I'm not your savior, that probably hurts. And then you could contrast that with an artist like Drake, who's swooning the culture, and basically, you know, taking the culture out on fancy dates to Aruba. And don't worry about it. Here, let's just dance and have a good time. And Kendrick's that nigga talking about, nah, what are we gonna do about these bills? What are we gonna do about whatever? And so, like, I feel like Kendrick's more grounded in reality.
Yeah, people be trying to baby these conversations, and it's like, no, bro. Like this is what's going on. He put it basically, and I'm glad that Cuddy said it how he said it. My generation wants shit easy, man. That's just what it is. If it's not easy to them, they're not going to do it.
Man, I'm gonna keep it tall with y'all, man, all the way 1,000. That fucking verse had more punches and more shock value. Period. Because that I listened to J. Cole's response, and out of everything that he said, none of it had more shock value than that 40 water line.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. People didn't understand the concept of the value or how deep that 40 water line was for a lot of folks, because first of all, Metro Boomin sampled and flipped a E40 track. That was an E40 song, nigga. That's off of Charlie Hustle. That's E40 and the Hot Boys.
Talk to him.
Know what I'm saying? He flipped the E40 track and then sampled that Slim Thug from around the way. But not only did he flip that, the clicking up, E40 and the Click is a prominent West Coast group. Prominent OGs, vets, Be Legit, part of the Click. That's 40 cousin. These is OGs, these is vets. So the way he flipped that line, the entendres in that line was crazy.
And I'm glad that you brought that up, man.
It cannot be legit. No 40 water. On the man, listen, that was nasty. Then when
I'm glad that you brought that up, because people don't want to break down these lyrics no more. They want to hear that simple shit. And it's like, for me, I don't want to hear that simple shit. Like, I ain't trying to be mean or nothing. I heard J. Cole a little diss. It was cool.
It was light. It was light.
It was cool. That was light work. It was cool. He wasn't fucking with Kendrick's verse though, you know, because Kendrick is just a heavy hitter. That's just what he is. And I feel like Kendrick. I feel like social media is getting mad at Kendrick because they feel like he clout chasing. But how is a man that has a couple songs with 1 billion stream clout chasing? That don't even make sense. He has more monthly listeners.
And you know what made it nasty is because every time he drop a crazy line, that boom, nigga, that was him bombing on them niggas on God.
Exactly.
He said, I really like that.
It's so funny you say that, Cam, because I was just talking to somebody about the elements of MC and like delivery and enunciation. And like that's another thing Kendrick does that people really don't get. Jay-Z was good at it, how Jay-Z would take dramatic pauses or chuckle after he said a deep line that's a double, triple, or a four or a quadruple entendre. Kendrick, he'll say something that has like 7 layers and go, whoa.
Bro, because he just hit you in your shit.
Exactly. And y'all remember how on the song, on the verse, Kendrick was like, "Aw." Now my girlfriend, she was laughing about it. She was saying he was moaning. And I'm like, he's not moaning. I said, what he's doing is, you ever talk to a kid, you be like, "Oh, you're not feeling good," or "Oh, are you okay?"
That's so sweet. Oh,
exactly. And people don't understand that he is mocking them.
Yeah.
Y'all, it's the big 3, huh? Nah, bitch, it's just big me.
He said, "Motherfuck the big 3, nigga. Yeah, it's just big me, nigga."
That's what it is. Like,
he stole
I feel so bad for what I'm about to do to y'all.
Niggas when he said that.
I feel
really
so
like
bad for
that.
what I'm about to do to y'all.
Bro, he told him, "I'm really like that. Your best work is a light pack, nigga. Prince outlived Mike Jack, nigga." What?
And that was crazy. That line. Let's go. Let's stay there, Cam.
Now because you know where I'm going. Because it was Cole.
All right, he's acknowledging. He's acknowledging. All right, Drake, you might be Mike Jack of this generation, but just like, and nothing against Mike, whose music is really whose music really grabs your soul when you compare Mike versus Prince? Now, Mike definitely has got albums. He got records.
Mike was an entertainer.
And soul and spirit. But
Yeah.
who did whole damn albums? Who went on 5-year runs where you could go track for track and really just stop and really have a therapy session listening to some Prince music, because what he's talking about has deep levels. I remember one time me and Mark had a deep conversation about the song "If I Was Your Girlfriend," because so many people interpret it so many different ways.
They took it so many different ways. They took it as androgyny. They took it
when doves cry.
Like that.
It was for you.
But not only that, you had Drake and J. Cole both. So it was like people.
You back?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you back now.
I said he made it was like both Cole and Drake have made Michael Jackson comparisons. That they the Michael Jackson of our, you understand what I'm saying? Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, they MJ, right? So that Prince outlived Michael Jackson line was crazy to me, because it was like he just rebutted a lot of shit that you niggas were saying. In one verse. One song.
And on Mask Off, Kendrick said that he's Prince with his hair down.
Right. Prince lived. He said, "Yeah, bitch, my hair down. Prince lived through me." Oh, baby.
Bottom line, I really think, hip hop is all about preference. Preference. I am a woo baby, but I do believe hip hop's like kung fu. There is no best style. It's just how you use your style and what you do. And it's like boxing in a sense. Styles make fights. Yeah, I could probably whoop 50 niggas, but this bum ass motherfucker who everybody else can whoop, he's just herky or jerky or got something different to where, yeah, he's got my number. I could whoop everybody but him. And with that said, this debate reminds me of conversations I used to have in the 90s, being a woo baby, as No Limit started coming up. And you started people running to No Limit because they were lazy. Woo makes you think. Woo makes you think. Woo was talking drug and street shit, but if you didn't grow up around 5%ers or understand New York slang, you didn't understand what the fuck they were saying. Woo was talking street shit, but also talking deep knowledge of self, God, body shit. But if you weren't really willing to research and get on that level, That was just some shit that Ghostface said. It sounded like Ghost was off coke. He probably was off coke, but he was saying something.
That's facts. That's facts as fuck. Sheesh. But you know what? So it's like, does that speak to the artist, the power or the influence that the artist has? Because to be able to create music that puts people in a mode or a frame of mind is a powerful thing. And to have the ability to do that, to sway and influence masses of people, that's powerful.
Exactly. Yeah, you said that so perfectly, Cam. You know, like back to what Foodie was saying earlier, like rap is not a talent. No. Okay, first of all, God is an MC. The spoken word is the oldest form of anything. Okay, that's how God created the universe. And the ability to have mastery over the spoken word. I'm not singing, I'm not whatever. I am for essentially talking over music. And not only can I entertain you to make you dance, I can entertain you to make you want to listen to the whole song, but through my lyrics, I can educate you or make you want to go research some things and educate yourself. I can shift your perspective. I can shift your culture. A la KRS-One's classic line. Now we got white kids calling themselves niggas. This white kid ain't got nothing to do with hip hop or the streets or whatever, but through the music. Now he identified and he can be, yes, through, and we're not, baby, we're going to set up the studio later. My 3-year-old wants me to set up the studio. She said she got bars for all y'all niggas. She got bars for y'all niggas. That's right. I got a 3-year-old that got bars for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, to be able to do that, that's no easy task, and that's actually something epic. In the ancient world, you would be a prophet or a leader. You know what I'm saying? What people call rapping nowadays in the Bible, they call prophecy.
Or soothsaying.
Either or. It's all audio alchemy if you know, like I know.
They were soothsayers, they were prophets, they were yeah. Damn, that's crazy.
Actually, there was another term for it called a poemist.
Mm-hmm.
Poemist. In fact, it was the poemist Arianists who first started to challenge the divinity of the Rabbi Yahshua. Hence, the first council of Nicaea was convened. The first council of Nicaea was convened because a poemist, i.e. a rapper, issued a treaty, which were these lyrical dissertations that you would do back in the days, which would be somebody just spitting a rhyme or spitting a poetry. Because as you know, when you would speak eloquently back in the old world, especially when you give statements, you know, it was almost like a haiku. It wasn't supposed to rhyme, but it was supposed to flow. And if it rhymed, that even made it tighter. Arianists dropped a thesis that was so controversial throughout the Roman Empire, they had to convene the first Council of Nicaea to declare the Homoousian Creed, which solidified the idea that God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit are all one, and just three, basically solid, liquid, and gas, just like how water does. You feel what I'm saying? That all sparked from a fucking rap song, essentially. So people have no idea, and people should never downplay the power of words. Okay, a brother in Egypt said, "Hey, I'm old enough to have been alive during the time of Rabbi Yahshua. He was a deep dude. He was truly anointed. But to say he was actually God in the flesh, he didn't say that. And because he put it in a treaty he was a poemist, he put it in a rhyme, that shit spread across the Roman Empire. And thus they had to form the Council of Nicaea. Yeah, words are powerful, bro.
And I can't even hold you, bro. That, man, just the impact of the lines, you know what I'm saying? The way it was stated, how it was dropped, like it was hard. And then when I went back, I listened to Cole's response, and it was like, this is decent. It's nice for Cole. But then if you go back and really break down what was being said, it was like you was taking swings, but you know that shit wasn't true. Cause bro, for you to call to Pimp a Butterfly boring, stop it.
That's what I was saying.
Stop it.
Stop it, bro.
Like you like they were. I remember when that dropped, you had people calling it a masterpiece, people calling it a classic. So to come out now, all these years later, and say boring, that's cap. You know
Super
what I
cap.
mean?
And that's what happens when you hang, and that's why I was saying what I was saying earlier, because that's what happens when you hang. Like, okay, y'all all know that saying, you hang around 7 broke niggas, you're gonna be the A1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you hanging around that corny ass nigga Drake, and now you becoming corny. Because that was just some corny ass shit to say, bro. To put a butterfly is boring, bro. When you made a
What
song about
got me
folding
was
clothes.
what he said when he said the you average one hard verse every 30 months or something like that. And it was like you went into the whole 6 albums in so many years. Or 4 albums in so many years, right? I said, when you really think about it, out of J. Cole's 14-year music career, he's only released 6 studio albums. Shit, Kendrick's released 4 studio albums and 2 mixtapes. So both you niggas got 6 albums released in your career. What are you talking about?
And that's what I'm
Like,
saying. That's what happens when
like
you hang around people like Drake. He's just saying
you know,
stupid shit that don't make
you
no
know what I'm
sense.
saying? Like to break that shit down on the timeline was like, wait a minute. Like it like auditorily, I can see how you could make it sound one way, but then the thing I get into too is like it was different for me in that Cole did no fluctuation of his voice. It was auditorily the same, all monotone, same Cole, same line. It was nothing heavy hitting. It was more so just kind of you on the same rhyme scheme for about 6 bars. You know what I mean? 8 bars out of the whole 16. You know what I mean? Kind of shit. And I was like, bro, switch it up. Like hit me with a punchline. Give me something. You know what I mean? Like I didn't get that. That's just as a listener, as somebody who makes music. You feel me?
Man, we're gonna say how it is. That shit was boring. Fuck it. We're gonna say how it is, man. That shit was ass, man. That shit was boring. At the end of the day, Cole know what it is. And like I said, I'm not trying to be mean or nothing, but it's like people don't like to think about stuff anymore. You know, they didn't like, you know how Cam, you just broke that whole bar down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I swear to God, I know some niggas right now that'd be like, oh, come on, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit. No, y'all tripping, bro. Y'all boring. And it's like, bro, no, you just dumb as hell when you ain't got no damn IQ. Like, come on,
Because I
man. Like,
remember doing this for hours on end for Lil Wayne mixtapes, bro. Lil Wayne mixtapes, Jay-Z songs, goddamn Chameleonaire, Paul Wall verses, like literally Nas verses. You know what I'm saying? Going back, hearing certain punchlines, and then you gotta pause that shit and go break it down. Like, did you hear what he just said? Okay, I'm gonna go back and play it again. But did you hear that? You know what I mean? Like it took you to another place. You know what I'm saying? I never forget when I heard the whole mixtape Messiah. You know what I'm saying? And he told that nigga, what do you say? If y'all don't mind, please don't talk down. Put the 9 to your mind and blow your mind out of your mind. That blew my mind because I was like, oh my god. Do you hear what he just said? Your mind is your, oh my God. You know, trying to explain that shit to people. And they was like, whoa. What? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, you be high thinking, like, did you hear what he just said, nigga? You know what I mean? Going back through the old
Ken,
drought mixtape.
well, no,
Huh?
let's stick it on Cole and Kenny. My Cuddy can tell you this. My son's right here. I actually cry. I actually cried, and sometimes still do get emotional when I hear "Mortal Man." Okay, all right. You know what I'm saying? Like that song is so deep and so emotional on so many levels. You know what I'm saying? If you're a real nigga, you can really relate to that. I feel, and that
Mhm.
I've literally that song's brought me to tears. KOD is probably my favorite J. Cole album ever. I listen
Okay.
to it a lot.
I
J.
ain't gonna
Cole has
lie. I think my
J. Cole
favorite
has never
J.
brought
Cole
me.
album might have been Forest Hills Drive, bro. Because that rapid fire, that whole album was nasty. Like
Oh
he
yeah,
was
no,
he
that was dope. But
he
like
did
for
his
me, it's
shit.
like J. Cole has never made me cry. J.
Right.
Cole has never made J. Cole has never made a song that intellectually and emotionally I'm sitting there smoking a blunt listening to it and I just get lost in introspection.
No, it was Cole never Cole that like thank you. Cole to me kind of painted a some type of picture with his words a little bit, but he simplified the image. You know what I'm saying? To make it relatable so you can picture yourself in it. Whereas Kenny hit you in he hit you in the heartstrings and had you thinking about going back, thinking about life, thinking about decisions, thinking about the homies that ain't here, what happened, what if, you know what I'm saying? Like you kind of went through shit, you know what I mean? You kind of you go back and reminisce a little more with his. I
Right,
felt
and
like
that's what I love about Kendrick. You
yeah,
know, people don't. I had I forgot who had said this, but they was like, people don't want to look themselves in the mirror. Like people are scared to look at themselves in the mirror, and the stuff that you just brought up, that's kind of looking yourself in the mirror, like the shit that you done been through, the homies that you done lost, the people that you done lost, you know, the money that you done lost, situations that you done fucked up. You know what I mean? Like all of that stuff, people don't want to face, you know. And I think that for some people, and like Cuddy, I do agree with Cuddy that rap is a preference. I just think for some people, they like to take the easy way out. And in my opinion, the easy way out for them is J. Cole and Drake. That's the easy way out. You know, Drake make you feel good. Drake make you want to go to the club and dance. You know, J. Cole. And the thing is, this is what I love about Mr. Morale. Kendrick literally said, J. Cole is not your savior. he said,
he is not your savior.
He said, Future gave you, Future showed you about a money counter, but he is not your savior. And that's what I love about Kendrick. Kendrick, you know how like, Kendrick is like this. Kendrick is telling people that I am, right? He's like, I am him. But at the same time, I'm just like you. I'm no different than you. I've been through things just like you. You know, even him telling them that he didn't lost too many people to play it safe. He still got PTSD.
hey, I love that shit, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I love that shit.
You know,
I said,
still
bro,
got PTSD. What y'all niggas
you
want to
think
do?
I won't drop location? I still got to, man. What? You think I won't? And because I done found myself doing it before. This is what make it funny. Like, nigga, we on such right now, nigga.
Yeah, like not only is it a dope, catchy line just to listen to, but it's like I always say, something that I look for in artists that I like. Can you say things that you know what? Unless you really so dope, you can't really say that line. Unless
really
you really
it.
are like that. Yeah, you can't really express the fact of, listen, man, I done been through too much shit. You can't even casually be talking about what you gonna do to me. I'll drop my location right fucking now.
Right now. I done dropped location and went sat on the porch type shit. Like,
yeah, and I didn't like how Cam, did you hear how J. Cole was talking that gangster shit on that bitch?
But I can't sleep though, cause look, Fayetteville, you know what I'm saying? If you ever been to Fayetteville out in North Carolina, you go there.
Yeah, no, but some of my homies is from there. Yeah, no, it's bad up there.
And go there.
Yeah,
so I know it. I know it can get gutter. It's just that's not the image we have of Cole. You feel me?
Well, no, fuck the image. Let's talk reality, Cam. Both
Yeah.
J. Cole and Drake are a North Carolina artist and a Toronto artist who spend most of their time living in Southern California. Kendrick is a Southern California-based artist with the entire coast and at least 40 to 60% of the culture riding with him. You keep running around. You forgot the lessons of Biggie and Pac.
K-Dot really plugged. That's where we get K-Dot from type shit. Like,
you keep running around talking about what you're going to do to K-Dot while you living on the West Coast.
You might not make it off the West Coast. Yeah.
Good luck with that, homie.
Yeah, you might not make it out the West Coast. For real, for real.
And Drake don't want that smoke. You know, and this is what I don't like about the whole J. Cole situation. If you want to be technical, bro, he only really said one line about you. He wasn't worried about you. He talking to Drake.
No, J. Cole is Drake's human shield.
Oh, I
I
know. That's what
said
I'm
at the
saying.
beginning. That is
That's
Yeah,
no, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Though I'm just saying, like J. Cole took it as like the whole diss track was about him. It wasn't, homie. He really talking to Drake. He talking to you too.
he shot at both of them in my
No, he
mind because
did.
it
I'm
was
just saying
like,
that like J. Cole basically, okay, what was it like this? You know how Cuddy just said he's a human shield? J. Cole's responding like he's Drake, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
he responded like a real gang member, like he
Well, for
like a
sure.
real. And when he used to be like, "Hey man, what's up with that nigga J Cole? Man, fuck that nigga Cole and that nigga Drake. It's me on Hood.
exactly. That's
He
what I'm saying. Like
banged on them
Kendrick
niggas.
from Compton. Like
Yeah,
obviously,
That's
thank
what
you,
I'm
Cam, for
saying.
pointing that out. A lot of niggas talk that street shit, but you never grew up around a real street nigga.
you ain't
Because,
been to the streets, you would know.
yeah, because even me myself at 44 years old, you keep talking about two other niggas and me. I'm only gonna let you talk for so long before I cut you off and be like, man, fuck them niggas, man.
Man,
Look, nigga, you
fuck them
talking to me.
niggas.
Well, that's what I'm
Exactly.
saying. That's what I'm saying that J. Cole responded back to Kendrick as if he was Drake. Like he's just defending, like he responded like he's defending Drake. You tell that that J. Cole and Drake been hanging out. It was what I mean.
Way too much. Probably been doing more than
Yeah,
that.
that's what I'm saying. Just hanging out
Little brother defending big brother and from the other big brother. Nah, nigga, get your little ass out the way, kid.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't gonna lie. This is always my argument when I talk about Kendrick. I said, do y'all know where Kendrick is from? And they're like, yeah, bro. I mean, he's from Compton. I'm like, okay, but do you know where he's from? And they're like, no, bro, where he from? That nigga's from Bompton, bro.
Hey, nigga, I'm from Bompton.
He's from Bompton, bro. Quit playing with that man. And that's the thing, like I just said, like people don't understand how they mind just wired out there. You know, I had read a Nipsey book, and you know, California fucked up. You know, you can be in a Rolly Sissy neighborhood, and you can just be walking down the street, and you know they got the gang adjusters out there, so you could be just walking down the street, and the cops pull up on you and think you gangbanging and take you to jail. It's different out there, bro. You know, and it's like because it's different out there.
When you could turn a corner and be
and get
when you could be walking and be in the 60s neighborhood,
and
nigga,
get
and turn a
on.
corner and be in the Hoovers, nigga, literally like a block over. Like,
and get embarrassed. Be the worst day of your life.
It's
like,
different.
People don't understand. I ain't trying to be mean or nothing, but like Cole ain't never had to go through no shit like that. He ain't never have to worry about what he got to put on. I mean, about what he put on for the day. Come on, man. And it's like him being from California, you know, him being raised there, that shit turned Kendrick into a whole different dude.
Cause you know the first question niggas gonna ask you, what's your name? Hey, my nigga, what's your name? Where you from, homie?
Where you
from?
Where
your people?
Where your grandma stay at?
Nigga, where you stay at, nigga? Where you stay at? Where your mama stay? Oh, you over there with them niggas. Hey, kid. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to great, man. What they call you where you from, nigga? In my city, that was question number 1.
Dead ass. Hey, my nigga, what's your name, homie? They be like, shit, my name Cameron. What they call you, my nigga? Where you from? That's the like literally. Oh no, man. My name Cam, man. I ain't from no hood, man. Nah, nigga, where your mama stay, nigga? Where you from, nigga? Where you stay? Where
and
you grow up
that plays into these conversations. You know, people don't want it to because they soft as hell. But
it's a different side of it, but absolutely.
It's a whole like that type of shit brings a different side to the conversation because it's like if you want to be really technical, like Kenny, first and foremost, Kendrick's not signed to a label anymore. So let's go ahead and get that out the way. I wish I had some horns to play. Kendrick's not signed to a label anymore. He started his own PG Lane. So Kendrick can do whatever the fuck he wants. He can make a whole album.
Oh, he ain't even with TDE no more, is he?
Nah, that's what I'm saying.
He's about 3 years away from TDE. He's got PG Lang now.
Yeah.
He's got his own imprint.
It was really bad. So it's like my whole thing is I know why people love Drake. And I'm gonna be the first one to say it. Me and Cuddy didn't have this conversation too. I think Drake's a very good artist. You know, I think Drake is a very good artist. But
I think he's a decent pop artist. I think he's good for what
exactly. He's not a rapper.
He's necessary.
He's a pop
I will
artist.
take it further. Drake is the biggest and most successful recording artist of this century so
Or
far.
crossover. We'll call him a crossover artist. I
He's a
won't give
he's
him
a
hip hop. We'll
he's
call
a
him
he's a
crossover.
he's a SUV.
Well, no, like I'm all thing. The only thing that's selling more than Drake right now is Karol G and Bad Bunny.
I agree.
Don't believe me? Taylor Swift, Beyonce, Karol G, Bad Bunny, then Drake.
I agree. I'm saying Breezy might be up there, but yeah, you about right. When it comes to this hip hop shit, that nigga, he got the game in a chokehold, and it's like that nigga can't miss. Got the machine behind him.
Yeah, man. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on right now as far as with the culture. I think everyone tripping. 2024 is the information age, and while we worried about exposing things, what we need to start doing is we need to start reestablishing norms. Like me and Deuce often talked about, niggas need to learn how to stay on code. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Certain things we don't need to be discussing in public forums amongst mixed company. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like certain aspects of them P. Diddy
Tell him three. Shout out to Kenny.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I believe that some of them P. Diddy conversations, that's closed door shit. You know what I'm saying? And if it comes out in the courts, then we talk about it. But other than that, let's not add to the fuckery.
Oh, absolutely, Cuddy. And that's why I was trying to keep it surface level with that type of stuff. Because it's so many opinions with that type of stuff. And it's deep. Actually, some of my homies that's actually from Fayetteville, we got a group chat. Some of my brothers, they just texted me and told me that they serve Young Miami.
Yep.
Say what?
They just serve Young Miami.
Oh yeah. Young Miami's getting charged. All sorts of shit's going on. And basically, what it's stemming from, as far as the legal stuff, is with that white boy who's allegedly his mule. Because apparently, and this is the craziest thing. I said this, then anybody who's been in the neighborhood long enough, I'm on record. There are YouTube files. Just ask Mark Nash. I've said it. So you mean to tell me if Fannie Willis is telling the truth, Young Thug has been terrorizing Atlanta and most of southern Georgia in a dress for all these years? He's been running around like the goddamn Joker.
All time. Why so serious, Clips? Why
exactly.
so serious?
So that's how I feel about the Puffy thing. You mean to tell me that he was sex trafficking and that pink cocaine that people call Tucci, that's you, depending on what circles you in, you didn't hear about this till the Puffy story. This is some real rich folk shit. You know what I'm saying? That Tucci is some real expensive rich folk shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That ain't the shit that niggas just pull out at the Coke party. That's some shit niggas pull out at the rich Coke party. You know what I'm saying?
The elite.
Right. So, Cam, you mean to tell me all this motherfucking time Puffy was out here trafficking goddamn children and moving Tucci up and down the eastern seaboard?
Jesus. They made that man out to be James St. Patrick.
Thank you. Yeah, who's this nigga? Frank Matthews now? What they doing for real?
He's James St. Patrick. The real ghost is Puffy the whole time. What is he doing? J-Lo was Angela.
He came back out of nowhere.
Tasha is Young Miami, nigga. Y'all don't even know. We live in power, bro. 50 wrote about this.
Right, yeah, they on bullshit. Yeah, they on some real bullshit. If half of this shit is true, first of all, I'm not mad at Puff. I want to get the names of all these motherfuckers who were trying to expose Puff. Like, bitch, you was sucking Puff's dick for 10, 15 plus years. You know what I'm saying? Moving his Tucci, going to his sex parties and freak offs, and then doing all this.
Mason,
and all of a sudden you got a problem. You know what, Cassie? You need to at least do 5 years in prison. For all
Mason's Tommy Egan. You remember Tommy left and sold up Chicago? Mason left and sold up shit with Cam. Him and Cam on the sports tip. That's Tommy.
Right. I mean, come on, like, this shit is good. This is classic shit. Mark loves power. I hate fucking power. Power sucks. Hey. Mark, watch Puffy. Fuck power.
He smoked. Yeah, he smoked. Hey, when Biggie got smoked, that's what's his name from Power?
Yeah. I mean, we got murder, we got sex, we got drugs, we got intrigue. Like, goddamn, bad boy, baby. That I told you that
It's
was.
right. I don't know which is this. Is this closer to Power? Is this closer to Empire, y'all? What the chat say? Are we watching Power or Empire in real life unfold? What's happening?
Are we seeing the power of the bad boy empire?
Listen, can't stop, won't stop.
Bad boy, baby. Bad boy. Baby.
As we proceed.
Like, listen, I don't give a fuck. Like, listen, either way this shit goes, do not be surprised if you hear that guy Eclipse rapping over a bad boy sample. Okay,
we invented the remix.
Listen, I will keep it all the way real. There are R. Kelly songs that are still in my goddamn playlist. I could give a damn what happened.
I plead the fifth. I can neither confirm nor deny if R. Kelly songs were removed from my playlist after the guilty verdict.
Hey, there are certain songs that don't even hit right, but they're still in my playlist because they don't hit right. Like that one song from Shaft, "I'm a bad man and I'm not ashamed of." I laugh my ass off every time I hear that song. I chuckle now for a whole different reason.
Gotcha.
And I'm not ashamed of it. I said, I know you're not, but you goddamn.
I know you're not, motherfucker. Now I bring the whole article, it bring the whole interview into light now. They killing me, man.
They killing me, man.
I'm a bad man.
Robert.
Crazy.
Robert.
What more do you want from me?
Stop it.
That's all I think about.
Get out of grown folks' conversation before I hit you in your stomach.
Yeah,
knuckle up.
What was the other one? When a woman's fed up, I say, she gonna tell on your stupid ass. Duh.
Yeah, when a woman's fed up, she testifies.
She gonna testify. Hey, this is why shout out 40 Water. E40 told y'all way back in the game, never tell her all your business, because one day she might be an eyewitness.
No, exactly. No, Urban Mac, thank you for that. The Pied Piper thing. I've got to just say it because I said it in real time. I said it 1,000 times. Go sit on the couch. I said it 1,000 times in real time. In a little bit. Hold on. You better stop. Go. Let me see what's wrong.
Hey, look, he busy. Daddy duty. Hold it down, Clips. I got you. I already knew where he was going though, because y'all know the Pied Piper, right? When he came out with the Pied Piper of R&B wearing the mask and shit, like he was Zorro. I said, first of all, if you know anything about the Pied Piper folklore and children, thank you.
And then deeper still. No, my problem with the whole Pied Piper episode with R. Kelly was you were in court for allegedly having sex with and urinating on this little girl, and there's a videotape. In that videotape, you were eating this young girl's ass for about 20 minutes with a close-up on your face. We could see the tattoos on your arm. Like I always said, they couldn't have been more conclusive evidence unless somebody came in the room and said, "Hey, Rob, the phone's for you." Huh? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then after
shout out to the Bulldogs.
Yeah. Then after all that bullshit went on, now every video you're in, you're wearing a mask. Why weren't you wearing a mask when you was eating that girl's ass? I'm saying, if you're gonna be a criminal, be a smart criminal. Listen, like I told you, I believe that powers of light and dark serve a single purpose. I'm fuzzy on that. I don't like dumb shit. If you can do some shit, let me be like, okay, yeah, man, you know what? He was out here thugging. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas get arrested and you be like, he did what? Some of these niggas need 15 years. You dumb as hell. Sit down.
So what you saying is, instead of doing a goddamn Step in the Name of Love video with the Zorro mask on, he was supposed to eat ass with the Zorro mask.
Thank you. You put on the Zorro
He was
mask
supposed
when
to
you
eat ass in the Zorro.
If you go pee on little girls and eat their ass on camera, wear a mask.
No. Just don't do it at all. Don't do it at all. Just don't do it. Don't wear a mask, nigga. Just don't do it. Don't part.
Okay.
He said eat ass with a mask. That
Eat
is
ass with a mask.
outrageous.
Hey, if Robert Kelly just put a mask on while he ate that ass, he'd be a Grammy nominee right now. He'd still be a Grammy nominee.
Proper sexual etiquette. Eat
You know what I'm
ass
saying?
with a mask. That's when you eat ass, wear a mask.
If all Robert Kelly had to do was wear a mask when he was eating that ass, and we would
It lowers the chances of pink eye. You eat ass with a mask. Holy smokes! Wow, oh shit, that's funny
I'm
as
just
shit.
saying.
I'm
Listen, people, I'm not advocating doing anything with no child. We abhor pedophilia in all
Nah,
ways.
he ain't playing with none
I'm
of
not
that.
against eating ass. I'm not against eating ass. I'm just saying all ass ain't meant to be ate. But if you're gonna eat ass on camera, practice some decorum.
Wear a mask to eat the ass.
You know what I'm saying?
Wear a mask.
R. Kelly could have got him one of them plies goon masks, you know what I'm saying, with the eyes and the mouth cut out.
Eating ass with a ski mask is outrageous.
On all the blood he wanted.
Ooh, holy holy
Who
smokes.
raised these niggas just out here eating ass unmasked?
Oh, eat ass, wear a mask. That is
Yeah. So, ladies, all the ladies in the neighborhood, when you go over your nigga's house and you see that ski mask next to the bedroom,
he ain't hit no licks.
Going down.
He ain't hit no licks. He ain't robbing nothing.
He kicking at the back door tonight.
That's
about to be a whole invasion.
Kick in the door, wave in the 4-4. Oh, she heard his papa don't eat it no more. Eat ass, wear a mask.
I don't know who I'm talking about, but this is my brother. This is my left hand. My brother JP. Cuddy, you'll appreciate this. JP had a classic line that he said in a freestyle battle and everything. And he said, "You dumb as hell. I can tell from the way that you flow that your ass can't read. You a frail dude. I fuck your bitch and eat a pussy till her ass bleed."
Whoa.
Needless to say, JP's white. Because only white people say shit like that.
Wear a mask to eat that ass is crazy, bro. Hashtag.
Whoa.
Like, what's that shit like that? I'm gonna eat a pussy till her ass bleed.
That is crazy. That is outrageous.
Anybody in the chat ever heard that? And how much ass do you got to eat? I mean, how much pussy do you got to eat to the ass bleed?
I don't want to know. I ain't eat no ass, man.
Mathematical ratio.
Yes. I'm a guesstimate all of it. All of
So,
it.
like, you know what I'm saying? 2 hours of licking the box, you know what I'm saying? Starts making the ass bleed a little bit.
2 hours of ass. I don't know. I would expect after 2 hours of eating a box, she would be dry because she didn't nutted 180,000 times.
Shit, 2 hours. Hey, eating the box 2 hours straight. You ain't got lockjaw. You ain't got a crick in your neck.
Man, you got crazy. You got traps like Brock Lesnar, nigga. Your neck is
yeah, he got crazy neck muscles. You got
You got a neck like, oh boy, what was his name? Big Neck. What was the rapper named the Big Neck nigga?
yeah, old big neck ass. Oh, Goldberg neck having ass motherfucker.
He out here with the big neck. Yeah.
Over there trying to bite on a poor girl, man. Girl got to sign an insurance policy before you go down on her. You got to go.
You know how hey, you know it's bad. You ever been eating the pussy so long, your jaw get tired, so you start motorboating it a little bit. You kind of. You start motorboating it. Just rub it across your face.
You just open your lips out and rubbing your lips on the outside.
Hey, real shit.
Yo, you ever been biting down on the box and you see that leg start shaking? You know she's a squirter, so you dodge that shit like Neo in the Matrix.
Man, listen.
You ain't about to shoot me in the face. You
Like
about to
the
wash my face.
Matrix. Hey,
I'm talking
I ain't gonna
about,
lie.
hey, man, hey, I'm pretty limber. Hey, Cam, I'm pretty limber in my old age, nigga. I've been backwards. You thought I was limbo, and I was, bitch,
Yeah,
that shit
whoa.
shot right across my head. It was in slow motion. Just it said skeet, and it was like slow motion. You just watch it shooting under. No.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't Matrix dodged it, and then sometimes I just been like, fuck it.
Sometimes you took it on the chin.
No, definitely the Matrix got some shit. Real Neo
on the chin
sound.
like a champ.
I'm going crazy here.
That's why I know you from Omaha. That's some country nigga shit.
Nigga stick my chin out like a G. Nigga, chin up, chest out, nigga.
Ass amazing.
Nigga, chin up, chest out, goddamn.
Damn, like this gonna moisturize my beard, nigga. Let's
oh,
get it.
baby's beard be dripping on your chest and shit. It's crazy.
Hey, so all y'all, when y'all see that nigga running around there with that shiny beard,
real juices and berries.
He's a biter. He's a biter out here. He's a biter.
Real juices and berries.
Juices and berries. You goddamn all natural.
That's it.
So
it's non-toxic and biodegradable. Yes, Lord.
Damn, how you get your beard to grow so thick? Shit.
Come here, let me show you. Come here, let me talk to you for a minute.
Oh man, now you definitely sound like one of them old creepy old niggas. You sound like Mr. Terence.
It's a secret. Come here, let me show you. They're like, Mr. James, you nasty. Told y'all we the new uncles now, man. We getting up there. We the new uncles. So you gotta make them young girls call you.
I've been unk since I've been 24. You ain't got to tell me. I'm 20 years into being an unk now.
Yeah, you Mr. Eclipse. You gotta you Mr. Eclipse now to the young girl.
Damn, Mr. Eclipse.
Mr. Eclipse. That's all you Mr. Eclipse now. Gotta tell the young girls.
Yeah.
I'm Mr. Cam. I'm Mr. Cam.
I literally had a little 27, 28-year-old not too long ago try to slide herself in my phone. She telling me where she's from. I get to talking to her. I felt bad. I swerved the shit out of her. She don't even know I'm trying to help her dodge a bullet because I used to fuck on her auntie. She needs to take her young
hey,
I can make it real awkward for this family cookout. I can make the next cookout awkward if she don't leave me alone. I'm trying to swerve.
That is crazy work. Cancel the fuck Christmas. I want to take you to my grandma's. My family's gonna be there. Walk in, 18 gonna look like. Bitch,
I know
you
damn well that's not Eclipse. Eclipse, what the fuck is you doing here?
What is you doing with
Hey, that's exactly how they be. Ain't that right? Cause they be like, Eclipse, nigga, what you? Who you with? Oh, you with her?
Hey, you know what's coming next. Hey, cause they don't even. She ain't even gonna ask what you doing here with her. She just look and go.
Anybody who knows me in real life already knows what it is. Listen, I've been a homie my whole life. Listen, I've only had a few girlfriends in my lifetime, but I've had a whole bunch of homies. You know
whole lot of homegirls.
They be like, oh man. Yeah, exactly. They be like, oh man. So, you know what I'm saying? Oh, how you know? They be like, oh, how you know Eclipse? And girl be like, oh, that's the homie. Motherfucker just.
Oh, that's the homie. Hi, friend. How you been, friend? Where you been at?
Friend, twin. Like,
listen, you know how many baby mamas that hug me, talking about, hey, friend? They be like, where you know Cam from? Oh, that's my friend. That's the homie. And I'm looking like, boy, you better not kiss her. You better not kiss her.
Hey, listen, I've had to tell dudes who got mad and try to, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I don't like you talking to my girl. I had to give them a weird speech like, hey, bro, I don't mean no disrespect.
I knew her before I knew you.
There ain't nothing that you and her can do that me and her ain't already done, man. That's the homegirl.
Type
Cool.
shit, bro. Like, bro, you know I knew
Enjoy
her
your
before
time.
I knew
It's
you.
your ride now. Enjoy your ride, nigga.
Exactly.
Because
Like
when your quarter spit, get off.
Hey. Watch out real quick. Let me see that.
Let me get this. Look, you been rocking it right, little homie. Let me get
He
that.
does all types of things you know nothing about, my brother. I'm so sorry.
Listen, like, say, hold on, watch out. Let me see that right quick. You ain't rocking that right. Let me show you something.
You ain't doing that right, brother.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Cam, I be like I be telling niggas like DJ Puto, Debo. It could be like both of ours, but we'll just keep it. You know what I'm saying?
We just keep it at your house. Listen,
like both of ours, though.
I don't even want it. I just want to tamper with it. I'm gonna put it right back where I got it from. You can have it back with a smile.
I mean, he want to pay for it. I just want to take it for a test drive, man. I'm
That's
trying to race a
it.
freak. I'm trying to rent
You trying to foster it in the hole. I just wanted to take it out for a test ride around the block, tamper with it, see what it hit like, blow the brains out that motherfucker. It is shit. Bring it back. Put it back like I got it from.
Like it never happened. Like it never happened.
It never happened. I don't know you. Block.
Man, listen, man. First rule of Fight Club is what? What's the first rule of Fight Club? I don't know no fucking Kiana.
I don't know no fucking Kiana.
The bitch is lying. With a straight face. Damn it, I ain't never seen her a day in my life. Knowing good and damn well we was spooned up like we was married for 6 hours.
Deny.
I ain't
I don't
shit.
know her.
Listen, but one more of that story is I ain't shit, y'all.
I'm retired.
Try, Lord.
I'm retired from not being shit. Okay, I'm lying. He ain't finished with me yet. That's what I'm gonna say.
I think I'm locked into. I think I'm locked into certain aspects of my ain't shitness. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you get to my age, just like, you don't want to try new things. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to chase waterfalls. I want to stick to the rivers and lakes I'm used to. You know what I'm
I can dig it, man. I can dig it. Look, Mark, like, hell no. This is why I got off the panel. No, this is why I got off the panel.
Now they talking about eating ass and dodging and dodging squirt like the Matrix.
Dodging squirt is crazy work.
Hey, man, that ain't. That's only for Cuban links. Not everybody can dodge squirt.
Listen, only the few and the proud.
They used to it. Yeah, they just stand there like a deer in the headlights. Oh my God, what's happening?
What's that? No, they don't even get that far. They don't make it to see the light show. You hear me?
Yeah, exactly. A lot of these cats, they ain't got that experience, and so they end up just screaming and just got to take it like a Ghostbuster when Slimer's coming. Just, Slimer just running at you, and you just sitting there screaming, "Nigga, step out the way!"
Face. Hey. That's
now
like
you got all that shit all over your uniform. You trying to bust Ghost with all this damn squirt and slime all over you.
Remember the Nickelodeon goop? That's what. That's what it reminded me of. The slime slimed you out. What they saying? What they saying now?
Yeah, big slimers. Slimers.
That's crazy. So she slimed you out, man.
Hey, Mark, you still around, man? I got to go handle something, man, so I got to log off, man.
Yeah, I'm about to get ready to slide out.
Hey, y'all, it's been great chilling in the neighborhood. You know what? We talk so much about hip-hop. We talk so much about J. Cole, Kendrick, Diddy, and the culture, eating ass, and
Wait a minute.
We did not even get to King Terence Crawford. We're going to save that probably for another episode. And I want to thank everybody who pulled up, Miss 702. I want to thank Young Reyes. I want to thank, you know what I'm saying? I want to thank Dro. I want to thank Deuce Times, my cousin TYH2 God, the good brother Cam Edwards. I know I'm forgetting somebody who was on the panel, but I love all y'all.
I think it was a young lady on here too.
Yeah. That was Miss 702.
Okay.
Sounding all sexy and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm trying to be a better person. You know what I'm saying? As long as As long as God keeps making beautiful women like that, that's why I tell all the ladies I fuck with, one of us got to go to heaven.
One of us gotta go to heaven. That's outrageous.
I'm here to put that pressure
Yeah,
on you, baby, but
that's
goddamn
what
it.
it is, man.
You feel like you ain't gonna get no pussy in heaven?
I'm just saying, like,
Bad
I'm
habit.
me in this world, nigga. My
I
ticket
said,
been
man,
punched, nigga. I'm going with the
you
cool
put me
kid.
up here. We up here being good. See, this
Like,
where they
ain't no
having
bitches up
fun.
here. Ain't no bitches
Yeah.
up here.
I
Man,
can't even steal a nigga. What the heck? Like,
I know Keisha done went to hell, man.
This
It's
is not fun.
That's stupid, bro. No.
Hey, this is an old DL Hughley joke, but I gotta say it. It's like picture yourself in heaven, sitting there trying to, you know what I'm saying, get high with your homeboys. Hell yeah. Oh shit, here come Jesus. Put that out. Okay,
He might walk over and be like, son, let me hit that.
Boring.
Like, son, let me hit
Boring. Get me
that.
out of here, bro.
You know I created this for perfect ingredient for brownies, right?
Yeah, knowing our luck, we're gonna throw out the blunt. He gonna walk by us like, man, y'all smoking that light shit, man. I got that real shit. Hey, Dad.
I got some shit.
Hey, that nigga God walk past like, y'all niggas smoking some Reggie, man.
Like,
This is
that's mid.
bullshit.
Yeah, y'all smoking this mid. Told y'all.
Hey, real talk. I once got pulled over by Warren PD, and they took my weed, and I never forget. I was so fucking embarrassed. They took my one nigga's weed, and they was like, "Oh, you got some bullshit." Made it flush them down, and then throw it down the sewer because they was letting us go. They grabbed my bag of weed, and they was like, "Oh, okay. At least somebody knows how to smoke around here." And then the motherfucker, hey, Dre, Young Masucci's bitch ass. And then the motherfucker go and just take that shit, put it in his pocket, and say, "Y'all get the fuck out of here."
And walked out. Yeah, nigga, you finna go fire up with your bag on, bro.
Hey, nigga, I was so goddamn hurt. I'm looking at Masucci's bitch ass like, you ain't gonna leave me a blunt or two, you bitch ass nigga.
Nah, y'all get the fuck up out of here. You lucky you don't go to jail tonight. What you wanna do? You wanna go to jail? You wanna go home? Like, look, long as I can hit that before I go, bro. Let me hit the blunt
Nigga,
for
I was
you.
about to argue with him. Like, nah, fuck that. Give me my man. I had just bought that, man. I had 2 ounces in one bag. And so, I'm like, man, nigga, I'm about to smoke. That nigga smelled my shit and said, at least somebody here knows how to smoke. Put it in his pocket. Y'all get the fuck out of here.
Y'all get the fuck up out of here, man.
I said, man, you bitch ass nigga.
Took your bag and went and got blow.
Got big high. But nah, if you from my city, like my cousin know the cop I'm talking. If you from my city, there's a certain group of cops. They're known for shit like that. Oh, they'll take your dope, give it back to you, and make you sell it.
Here too. Shit,
they're gonna make you sell it, give them the money, and then
like nigga, you ain't sold this
and
yet.
The next thing you know,
on my mama, niggas.
See, you ain't a earner. I'm taking your ass to jail.
Niggas will drop you off. Niggas will
Nigga, you don't get no money for real. Your bitch ass going to jail.
They'll snatch your ass up.
Jail for, man. I wasn't selling enough dope.
Right.
Nigga,
I thought you was getting money. Get your ass in the back of this car.
These niggas here will snatch you up, rob you, and drop you off in the ops hood.
Oh yeah, they do that up here too. But no,
like niggas,
these niggas
and I mean, I don't just mean like nigga, not just in the middle. Like they drop you off like on the far end where you gotta walk through the ops hood. You gotta walk through the hood, and they do shit like they'll drop your stupid ass off. They'll pull right up where they see a group of them niggas at, and pull up down the street and like get the fuck out. You see them niggas right there. What you mean get the fuck out? Fuck out. So now you just got put out in front of a group of the ops in their hood. They drop you off and just burn off.
Yeah, that's old school shit. Like you know what I'm saying? That's old school tactics right there. Where they'll take you to the motherfucking they'll take you to another neighborhood out here in Ohio. They'll do some shit like take you to the edge of town or to one of the abandoned warehouses and beat the living fuck out of you. Take you down to the docks and beat the living shit out of you and just leave you there at the docks. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know how to feel because you're glad you didn't went to jail. You all fucked up, but you know you had that pistol on you. You know you did break into that person's house, so you just limp your punk ass home.
Just walk home. Take that L and just walk. They took your money, so you can't get on the bus. Just take that L and walk home.
Oh no, like there's that specific group of cops in my city, Ward, Ohio. Oh, these niggas will pat your pockets, and they will take your shit. And depending on how froggy they feel, they'll let you go, and you'll be like, "What about my buddy?" And he'll look at you like, and then just get in his car and say, "Get the fuck out of here."
I'm about to say,
You'll be like,
what
"Nigga, you
money?
just..." Nah, he'll be like, "Man, get the fuck out of here." And you'll just be like, you'll give that look, and then he'll just give you that look like, "Nigga, you want to go to jail? Go home. What you want to do?" You'd be like, "You know what? I could always make more money."
So I could get more money, nigga. I'm going home.
Like, yeah, they the king of that out. They the king of that in my little area of Ohio. Like, be a civilian if you come to my area, because if you out here fucking around with the shits, they exploit you. They'll take your dope, they'll take your money, they'll do all sorts of shit. They'll do shit like, if he's mad at you, he might even run around and try to act like you snitching, even though he know you ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah, he'll do some shit like he'll grab you, and instead of like dropping you off at the Oxford or something, he'll drop you off, say, you know what I'm saying, somewhere where he knows everyone is, and be awesome. All right, Cam. Hey, I appreciate your help, man. I'll talk to you later. On some sucker shit. You be like, "You dirty bitch."
Straight set you up.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Little dirty cop tactics. Dirty cop tactics.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They ain't gotta get you. Somebody from your section to get you because they gonna think you telling.
Exactly. You know, because what did Biggie say? If niggas think you snitching, they ain't trying to listen. They be sitting in your kitchen, ready to start hitting.
And that's a fact.
Yeah,
that's a big fact. But hey, yeah, you know, I'm gonna get off this thing and you know what I'm saying, go watch cartoons and go play with toys.
You already
and,
know what I'm in here doing, cutting. Me and 3 in here watching Mickey Mouse. I'm trying to get tired of this shit. I might kind of put on some Disney Plus.
Look, I'm about to go. I gotta go to this rehearsal till it's time for WrestleMania.
Oh shit.
Well,
I love y'all, man. Y'all be good, man. I'm gonna come back on here. This was fun.
Oh yeah, man. It's always love in the neighborhood. Mark, if you listening, I think everybody's getting off. Everybody, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, we appreciate y'all for tuning in. Matter of fact, real quick, Cam Edwards, TYH, you got any last comments?
Yeah, I'm gonna say something. I appreciate everybody who was on here. I know it probably seemed like I was getting mad. I wasn't getting mad. I think I was just getting a little confused by stuff that people were saying, because it's like this. We know the truth, right? And we know what it is. At the end of the day, you know, and that's why I brought up a great point, Cuddy, and you know why I brought up that point, where just because we don't look at Diddy like that, that don't mean that other people don't. You know what I mean? Like, there are people who probably think that he is the most amazing person in the world. That's just how the world works, you know? And in these type of conversations, I think the end goal needs to be that we just need to understand who acting the fool and deal with them like a fool. But again, like y'all said, we don't need to just get on Diddy. We need to get on everybody, because they all be acting the fool. And like you said, Cuddy, there is something deeper going on. There's a lot going on. Like, when is that solar eclipse? Tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, the eclipse is tomorrow.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of weird shit going on with that shit. So there's it's a lot of stuff to talk about, and there's just a lot of stuff that's going on. You know, sometimes you got to keep it surface level, man. Not everybody know who we talk about. You know, so I think today was a good day, good discussion. I'm gonna be back, man. I'm gonna come back on here. You know, I've been on here a good amount of times, but I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna start getting back on here, man. Peace and love,
man, I appreciate
to the neighborhood.
Yeah, I appreciate you pulling up, Cuddy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know I love you, man. Send love to your family. You know what I'm saying? And go to have fun playing with 3. You know what I'm saying? I'll chop it up with you later. Cam, you got any closing comments?
Oh man, y'all know where to catch us, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and Pastor Gooch and the apostles over at It's Boxing to You, ITZ Boxing, the number 2, the letter U. You know, man. You know. Booty Swang is available on all streaming platforms. Sick and Tired is available on all streaming platforms. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Shots to TV series coming soon. It's a Vibe coming soon to a city near you. I'm trying to be everywhere like air, man. You know what I'm saying? So one love to the homie Mark Nash. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. Peace to you, Eclipse. Appreciate you holding it down. One love to you, TY, man. One love to all the brothers and sisters on the panel in the chat. I'm out, man. Peace.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one love to
peace.
everybody on the panel, man. One love to the neighborhood. One love to Mark Nash, man. That's family. Y'all know what it is, man. This is a very good show. I think a couple people learned some stuff. And this is overall just good discussion, man. I will be back, and we're gonna keep talking about these topics. So y'all, peace out to all of y'all, man. All love to all of y'all. Everybody enjoy their Sunday.
And remember, wear your mask when you eating ass. That's what we learned today, gentlemen. Wear your mask when you eating that ass.
Safety first.
Shout out Eclipse for the.
Seriously, y'all. Hey, this is a hip hop sports entertainment show. We talk about politics, science, business, arts, entertainment, technology with a comedy twist because, life's too short. So, you got to be able to laugh at things. I want to send a special thank you to, the creator of this platform, the host of this channel, of this neighborhood, and this great community, Mark Nash. We love you. We appreciate you. And in the immortal words of the big homie Mark Nash, everybody, let's try to move with a little spirit of respect because respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything, your life, your family, your finances, your freedom, and more importantly, your life. So, we could always do this again as long as we can keep this respectful. Of course, I'm that guy Eclipse, ambassador for the great state of Ohio, broadcaster from the Dirty 30 district. And if you can't be good at it. And just remember, what's necessary is never secondary to nothing or no one. And so we all know what we need to do. Let's stay on code and be about our business. Stand on these blessings of business. I am forever grateful for every breath and I take, and I am forever grateful for all my moments in this neighborhood, chopping it up with you. And I will see you guys on the next run. I love you, but I'm gone. Peace.
Drive, motherfucker.